Hello, everybody. I'm just gonna try to get some things set up here on the technical side and adjust some audio levels. Yes, this is Master of Orion 3. Gonna turn down this. Let's get like one tick of music down here. All right. Okay, I hope we're ready to go. We'll see if anybody joins the stream. This kind of came out of nowhere. This is obviously going to be on the channel. I'll keep it there. So even though there's nobody on the stream yet, let me just introduce what's going on here for people watching the video later. This game is, you've probably all heard of Master of Orion, one of the classic genre-defining games for 4X, especially in space. The original Master of Orion came out, I want to say in the 80s, maybe early 90s. Master of Orion 2 is really considered the most successful and really is the basis for like decades of similar 4X strategy games that are basically clones, or like they all take, not clones, many of them were creative, but they all take many mechanics from the Master of Orion series and specifically from Master of Orion 2. Then in 2003, they released this game, Master of Orion 3, and it was not well received. Master of Orion 3 takes a lot of the ideas from the earlier Master of Orion games, but pushes them really to an extreme. And what people found is that actually it's a really interesting and really good sort of empire management simulator. But in terms of gameplay, it was found to be lacking a little bit. But I really like this game. I have a soft spot for this game. I think it's great. However, there are a lot of technical problems, even at the time. So the game had, and has, even with the latest official patches, a few bugs in it, and a few things that don't quite work as intended. So there have been a lot of community efforts over the years to address that. And not only that, there's also a problem that with modern computers, it is almost impossible to get this game running. It's available on Steam. It's available on Good Old Games. I actually have it on both platforms. I think this install is the Steam install. But in order to get it to work, it took a lot of finicking. And that involves making sure you have the old DirectX libraries running. And then you do have to install... so there's a few community-made mods. And the most common ones are there's a series of mods called like vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. Or maybe it's vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. I forget the order. Vanilla basically just tries to fix all the bugs, but not add anything new to the game. And then the other two kind of go beyond and try to make actual modifications to the gameplay. All of those mod packs, if you will, are based on a patcher called, I think, Bruark's patcher, which kind of rewrites the executable to fix a lot of the issues. I'm not actually running the vanilla mod per se, but I did install almost all the fixes from the patcher and a few other things. So let me just give you an example of some of the things that were broken that are fixed. If we take a race here and customize a race, you can adjust, for example, the ground combat proficiency, right? And you gain or you lose points depending on what you adjust. Well, this is supposed to, add a plus or minus into a file, into a parameter in a file somewhere. It doesn't in the base game. It just, no matter what you choose here, it doesn't affect like the ground combat strength rating. So the patcher fixes that, amongst other things. There are other issues in terms of adjusting the maximum size of task forces and things like that. So basically, I don't want to get lost in too many of the details, but I have patched the game to make it technically functional, but we have not changed any of the like flavor or any of the actual like details. Like we haven't modded it in terms of making something stronger or weaker or allowing you to do things that you couldn't do before, except insofar as things that are technically supposed to be possible. Okay, I think the best way to do this is we're just going to dive in. I think we're going to do as our first test. I only tested it enough to be able to get into the game. So if this crashes right away, I'm going to be very sad, and this stream is going to end pretty soon. But we're going to do a new game, and I think I'm not even going to customize anything. We're just going to go and I think we're going to play with the Klakon. They were one of my favorite races back in the day. The Klakon are sort of a very industrious hive mind-like race. They're very weak in terms of technology, and one of the things I like to do sometimes is maybe give them better spies or better creativity at the cost of something else, but we're just going to go with the basic vanilla Klakons and see what we can do with that. So let's get us like a bug-like symbol here. Red is okay. Red is an okay color. I hope it'll stand out enough. We're not going to customize it. We're just going to go with the default Klakons. Well, actually, we're not going to customize them, but let me show you the customizations here. So we can adjust our bioharvesting. That's basically our food income. And you can do like +1, +2, nothing, or -1. To the food, it also affects how much money we make from farming, which is also nice and also important. Notice that we get, if we started good, if we wanted superior, it would only cost us 10, whereas most of the time it's 20 per jump. So this is just like a racial bonus. So mining is kind of the same thing, but for minerals, where our default is +2. Manufacturing, for manufacturing, our research is poor, so we lose 3 research efficiency, and we get fewer research per pop point. Our trade is poor. We have average environmental. This is pollution and also terraforming efficiency. Accuracy, reflexes, and toughness are all for ground combat. Then we have a diplomacy rating. We are average here. We have government type. As a Klakon, we have for free the collectivist, which is a very, very strong government type. We'll see in the game the different, I think, actually maybe there's a file somewhere that shows that you can read up and get all the different government types. Just collectivist is very strong. You can choose whether or not you start as a member of the Senate. So in this game, there is a Senate. You start on a galaxy map. The central not nations, but the central races are part of the Senate, and the outer ones are not. So this is a way to determine your start position, but it costs starting points, so we're not going to. Citizenship is basically morale, unrest. So we get the best unrest reduction possible for free. You can start with a rich planet. Ours is just average. You can start with the high food yield planet. Ours is just average. Cunning is for spying. We are not very good at spying. Creativity is similar. Oh, excuse me. I've got a buzzing here from my phone. Try to move it further away from my speakers. So creativity is the same idea as an original Master of Orion. In Master of Orion 2, if you remember, you have like in each research level, you by default choose one of three technologies. If you have uncreative, the choice is made for you. And if you have creative, you get all three. Here, it's just a percentage base. So as we research things, we can see ahead like what technologies will be available to us in that tree, and there's a percentage chance that each tech will be unveiled. So having original doesn't actually guarantee that you'll have all technologies. It just increases the chance that you'll have all technology. And having imitative reduces the chance that we'll have any given technology on any tree. And of course, there are some core technologies that are guaranteed no matter how uncreative you are. And finally, there are a few special attributes that you can get. Ones that stand out are Natural Engineer, which increases manufacturing by an additional 1 per pop point, which is very strong. But yes, there are a few things you can check here. Anyways, we're going to go with just a default build just for fun. So let's choose the race. I'm going to go ahead and try on Impossible. We'll see if we fail too hard, we can lit up another game. We'll make it a pretty big galaxy. Huge. Yeah, we'll go for a huge galaxy, 16 players. You can kind of customize the feel of the galaxy here by having shorter star lanes or longer ones or few or many. So we'll go short few. This forces more gives you more bottlenecks that you have to work through. Unlimited turn length. You can, if you're playing multiplayer, you might want to limit things like that, but we're not going to. And victory conditions, there's kind of a population-based thing where you can be, where you lead the Senate or you discover all 5 X's. That's sort of the Antaran flavored way to win. Okay, let's start this game and see where we start. By the way, this game is playing at 800 by 600 resolution. So I've got a huge monitor. It's like a small window in the middle. Guys, just to even get this to load is a miracle. There is a patch that supposedly increases the resolution to 1024 by 768, but I was not able to get it successfully to run with the windowed mode, which was necessary to get this game to run at all. So I'm just glad I've got like something that works here and that runs, and we're just gonna stick with it. Now the stream should be, like I just stretched it out in OBS, so it should be scaled up for you guys. But that's why the resolution seems low. It's because it's just low resolution. But at least you don't have to squint too much. Okay, let's do an overview of the UI here, because honestly, I forget what all these things are. So we better click everywhere to make sure we got everything right. So hold right click to drag. We can zoom out. You can see the galaxy here. We appear to be in the sort of southeastern arm. And there's a core here. We do not start as part of the Senate. If I remember correctly, this means that we're going to have to really hurry up to get into the Senate to either kill the big nations or to become a member of it and not allow whoever dominates the center to win quickly an election victory. Okay, so let's go through. So spacebar brings up the sitrep. Let's just go through all these menus here. Technology. Ooh, that seems a bit loud. Well, I think it's okay. Maybe. Is there an options? Let's see. I think we'll be okay. Okay, so technology. Actually, we don't have anything to click right away, but this is how technology works here. So we can assign our tech budget in percentage to each of these various fields, and if we leave it unlocked, it will kind of fluctuate a little bit to accommodate for certain variations, but we can force it, we can lock it somewhere. Now what happens is we unlock different tech levels as we go down. We're currently at tech level 0 everywhere. If we look, for example, here in biology, we're at level 1, and we have. So we're currently researching level 1 in biological sciences. In future levels, we will have access to soil enrichment, then decomposition centers. If I look here, for example, in energy, we have laser cannons. In the future, we will have auto fire lasers, we'll have class 1 shields, and all of these things. The thing is, as we get down in levels, we will see further down this tree, and we'll see what opens up at level 7, level 8, and things like that. But at any given tree, at any given like depth here, there may be more than one level 4 math tech. We just only discovered this one, the nuclear engine. There may be others, we just didn't get it because we're not creative enough, right? And that's kind of the same thing in all of these, down all of these trees. There are some core techs that we're guaranteed to get, but otherwise everything is up to our creativity. A lot of these techs are just kind of passive buffs that kind of passively buff your economy. So a lot of the social sciences are like that. A lot of the economics are like that. But we'll take a look at these as we go through. So anyways, we're probably going to adjust our sliders here because there are racial bonuses, if I remember correctly, to different paths here. I might be wrong about that, but I think there are. Anyways, we'll adapt this. But on the first turn, it's locked, so there's not much we can do. Okay. In finance, this is how we're going to set our overall budget. Now, we're going to start off, when I used to play more, I had a general idea of what I wanted to do here. Okay. This first slider allows us to just dump money into science. So AU is the money here, right? And any extra money we have after we've paid for all our upkeep or things that we owe can be dumped wherever we want. So one place we can dump it into is just additional research. We can also dump it into the military budget, and this will accelerate the construction of military assets, which includes ships and other things like that. We might need to allocate some funds to combat unrest, although because we have high loyalty, that is almost never going to be an issue for us. And then finally, grants to planets is what allows planets to build things faster than their own capacity. So a planet might very slowly be able to kind of build a facility or develop an economic zone, but by having grants to planets up high, that will it's kind of like a grant. Well, no, I guess it's like, it literally says it's a grant. It's like a funding agency that distributes grants to your different planets, and they can use that money to get their infrastructure up, even though, for example, there's a new planet and doesn't have a lot of infrastructure. If we spend this in the green, it's very efficient, but if we bring this all the way to the red, then you lose efficiency. So you'll get more money, but you'll lose some to basically to waste. Realistically, you don't typically have so much that you can drag the slider that far over. Now, if we change this toggle here from peace and prosperity down to holy war, the planet governors, or just the AI that runs the economy, and a lot of this game is about having your AI run your economy properly, will devote whatever the percentage of your budget that is here to military spending, to ship production, as opposed to industrial development. So that's an important slider to be adapting according to your needs. Okay, in the general budgetary policy, are we going to spend? Are we going to do balance? Are we going to do savings? We're going to start at balanced, but because I want to make sure we end up with a bit of a surplus, but later we can definitely go to spending. There's no reason to accumulate a large surplus. Tax levels, you have kind of local system taxes and then an empire level tax. This can be adjusted based on our government type, so we're going to come back and check this. Usually I think it's set correctly by default, so we'll come back and check this. So we're going to adjust this later, but I want to go through the rest of the UI here, the rest of the buttons. Okay, the Empire screen. These are important settings to choose. Okay, we can have the AI choose colonies for us. In other words, we just build colony ships, and when they're ready, the AI will automatically pick them from the reserves and assign them on missions to go and colonize planets. I probably will turn that on at some point, but for now we're going to turn it off and we'll do it manually. The oppressor meter allows you to quell any unrest by having a more sort of forceful military and police presence. And based on your racial and government characteristics, the window that is considered acceptable by your people will move around. So we can set it anywhere between 3 and 7. If we... and this is also related to spying. Right now, there's no reason to bring it up, where our people are going to be happy. But once we start to encounter people, we might need to bring it up a little bit to start to have some defense against spies. We can afford probably to bring this pretty high because we have very good tolerance to unhappiness. Okay, regional zoning. This is how we develop our worlds. This is going to be specialized, but we might do a lot of this manually early on just to play with things and just to remember how things work. But most of the time, as the game gets going, we're going to let the AI sort of automatically develop things. This allows the governors, the local planetary governors, to develop their planets to really maximize the strengths and weaknesses of that planet. But that has to do a lot with the development plans, which we're going to talk about later, because that's what this game really boils down to a lot. Okay, the government type. We have... because we have the collectivist governments, we have access to these two government types, hive and unification. The hive mind gives bonuses to bioharvesting, mining, military, and manufacturing. We lose out a bit on recreation, so we're on morale. Unification does not have the morale penalty, but has slightly lower bonuses to this production. We're going to stick with Hive Mind because it's thematic and works well with the Clacons, but also we don't really need the recreation bonus. We're fine with the penalty, actually. Okay, finally, this determines whether or not we are allowed to use forced labor, which are slaves. Right now, it's set to allowed. We don't have any. It doesn't really matter, and I don't think we are likely to have some, so we'll have to just come back to this if it becomes an issue later on. Okay, development plans. Do I have... No, this is a fresh install. I've got nothing here. We need to set up our development plans in order to have the AI properly manage all of our colonies. So the way this works is many development plans can apply, or 2 development plans can apply to a planet. And based on the planet's type, it will inherit one or more of these categories, and it will then take the priorities that we have set out in this development plan. So, for example, we could say that in our empire, we want to prioritize, on all planets, we want them to prioritize manufacturing as a primary priority, right? We could then say as a secondary priority, so this, whatever I click is going to go in this column now, that we want to do infrastructure. And then as a tertiary priority, we could say that we want, so even though we're bad at research, let's say that we do want to have some research. Now, this is going to apply to all planets, but we can also specify, for example, in our core worlds, we want to have what priorities. Now we can double down. We can say on our core worlds especially, we want a lot of manufacturing as a primary priority. So this will like double down on the on the importance of infrastructure. So we're really going to develop a lot of infrastructure on a lot of manufacturing, assets on our core worlds, right? Now, maybe something I want to have on the core worlds is going to be some government. We'll make that tertiary. And how about let's double down on infrastructure. Now I'm going to do a few more of these. So something, for example, if you are a red ring, this has to do with terraforming, so I do want terraforming to happen on these planets that are not yet in green ring. Okay. Let's also make sure that mineral-rich planets have a very high priority for mining. And that high biodiversity have a high priority for farming. Let's designate a mineral poor planet as more likely to be like a research center. And let's if we have a new planet, because often planets are going to start as new right off the bat. What do we want it to have? Actually, let's have, not new, let's do frontier. Let's see if let's give a bit of a military here to the frontier. I'm not sure what I want new planets. I think they're going to need infrastructure right away. Let's do this for now. And we obviously can adjust these as we go along. Now, these are just like rules that the AI is going to follow automatically. But we can override all of the choices that the AI makes manually. Okay, personnel. We do not have any leaders currently. We can recruit spies. We haven't met anybody, so we don't really need to recruit any spies yet. Diplomacy. We haven't met anybody. Okay, here are all the planets that we can see. Later, this is going to be an important menu for us. Right now, there's only the one planet. We'll talk about it later. We'll do ships in a moment. Before we do ships, let's go and take a look at our home system here. So this is our home planet, Azor 5. It has, let's take a look. Okay, so you can see that it has been classified as a core planet and as a sweet spot planet. Now let's take a look at the regions. So the size of the planet determines the number of regions. This is, I think, an average or a small planet. We have a total of 6 regions. The planet overall is, planet size 6. The planet overall has an average mineral rating and sort of a heterogeneous biodiversity rating with average fertility of hard scrabble. So, what does that mean? If we look at the regions, we see that there's a couple reasons. For example, here we have an alluvial region, which is one of the best ratings in terms of farming. But here you can see the difference here. They're all sort of so alluvial as opposed to fertile, as opposed to arable, as opposed to hard scrabble, as opposed to subsistence, right? So subsistence you can barely farm anything. Hard scrabble you're not going to farm much at all. Arable you can technically farm. Fertile you can. Alluvial is good, right? This is going to give bonuses to DAs like a development economic zone. So this is like a farm, basically, right? So, but this is, this means that we have designated this region of the planet as sort of an agriculture sector. So this zone, like even though the planet overall has sort of average biodiversity, that means there are some zones that have good biodiversity and other zones that do not. So you can still have efficient farms running on planets that have low biodiversity. Similarly for mining, obviously the planet as a whole has a mineral richness, but if you're gonna set up a mine, you should set it up in like the mountains, right? Where you're gonna have better access to minerals. So right now we have 2 farms set up. There is a research DEA set up. There are 2 mining DEAs. There's an industry and a government. Okay, so each industry DEA produces hammers, if you will, produces industry, but costs minerals. And so you have to balance the number of industry versus the number of mining that you have. The government DEA, now this is our capital, it offers a big boost, but the government DEAs, it does some unrest reduction. It also adds multipliers. It boosts the effectiveness of other DEAs on the planet. So it is a good idea to have one on some of your major and some of your large planets. Now, if we look here, you can see that, in this region, there's a maximum of 10 people that can live in this particular region, right? In this region, there's region 1, region 2, right? And each region has a certain population in it. So the population is spread out over all the regions on the planet. The pop growth rate, you can see below here, the pop growth rate is higher in the more fertile parts of the planet. The base mining efficiency of this region is 4, whereas the base bioharvest efficiency is 12. Compare that to this region here. The base mining efficiency is 7, the base bioharvest efficiency is only 3. So if I were to make a bioharvest DEA in this region, I can't. The 2 DEAs are already set, but if I wanted to, they would be a quarter as effective as putting them here is. Now this one here has mining 7, bioharvest 6, mining 5, bioharvest 5, bioharvest 6, mining 4, mining 7. So the best that we can get on our homeworld in terms of mining is 7. And so the best mining we're going to get is 7. And although later we're going to have other mining planets, currently we do need to set up more mining DEAs on our home world because our industry is so strong that it's going to eat up all of our available minerals. If we were to build a second industry DEA, we would not have enough minerals to power it. So that's why the AI automatically selects But you can see that this is a smart place to have put our research DEA, because at 5.5, this region isn't particularly good for farming or for mineral yield. Now we can choose to build a new DEA, or if we don't, the AI will use the priorities that we set in the development plans with the classifications that are here, and it will choose something appropriate based on the region. We can also manually change these designations using the 5-player defined settings if we really want to force it to do something. But automatically it inherits the fact that this is a core world and a sweet spot. So, and just to show you guys, so here are the different DAs you can have. You can have Bioharvest, which is a farm, mine, industry, research, government. We talked about recreation is for unrest. We're going to need very few of these. Military I think it does some unrest mitigation, but it also adds a few interesting sort of, defensive structures, but also like scanning and things like that. So from the strategic layer, it can be important to have some military bases, but we're not going to need any. Also, you can tell that research and industry take much more to develop these DEAs as compared to bioharvest and mining. We'll get back to this. This is a big part of the game. So for now, that is that. And I guess the final thing I should say on this is that these get built gradually by... See, it takes production points. It takes 50 production points to build one of these. I have 49, so they're going to get built like that. But additionally, the grants to planets are going to come and help develop this industry, these things. There's a second level of building, which is not just dedicating the zones, it's building structures within the zones. So if we look at the queue here, right now there's nothing in the planetary queue, but each DEA, for example, right now the bioharvest DEA is just like farmland and it's generating food. But in technology, once we research hydroponic farms, we will be able to add a hydroponic farm to each bioharvest DEA. So you can see here that it's going to increase the output by... Actually, the hydroponic farms can... Okay, so, sorry, there are a few... I don't want to confuse you guys. So this increases the bioharvest output to a region, not to a specific DEA. And this tells you like how likely it is to be destroyed in bombardment, but that's less exciting. But later on, for example, in soil enrichment, that is a building, if you will, that we build in a specific DEA. So on our homeworld, I would build two of these, right? Two of these would have to get built, one on each bioharvest DEA. And you can see that it increases the bioharvest DEA capacity by 0.5, but it also requires population to work. And in particular, this one requires 0.67 population. And if you see, if we take a look at the region here, this region in total only has 1.1 population. So if I built two of those facilities, we wouldn't even have enough population to work both the soil harvesting installations, right? Okay, so there's a lot of details. And the whole idea is you can micromanage this, but you can also just let the AI micromanage all of this, and that's kind of what is really cool about this game. Somebody says, hi Zach, stopping in to say, I hope you're doing well in these trying times. Good to see you're playing the Forgotten Master of Orion. I look forward to more Dom 5 Let's Play vids when you have the time. Yes, thank you very much for your concern. We're doing fine over here. And yeah, I'm really happy to have gotten this game to work again. Okay, all right, that's... So, let me show you the queue again. So right now we don't have anything here to set up in the planetary queue. The military queue is where we build ships and also ground troops. We'll talk about ships in a bit, but system colony ships are definitely something we want to be building early on. Now here we can, whatever budget we get from the sort of national government, we can fine tune at the planetary level to force more money to go towards economic development or to research or to terraforming if that was relevant. And you can do this on a planet by planet basis. Also, if we don't have, if we're getting enough money, like from our local income, that is outdoing, that is more than enough for all of the spending we're going to do, we can send the money back to the sort of national level, and that's called gift to empire. For now, of course, we keep the planet econ managed by the AI. Now, let's go and look at the terraforming tab. This is what is meant by the green ring, yellow ring, and red ring. So this is our sweet spot for our race in terms of temperature and in terms of gaseousness. Like you can have a gas giant versus a rocky planet. So you can colonize a planet that is not suitable for you, but then you're going to have to spend AU to bring it into your preferred regime. And that happens automatically, but the extent to which it happens depends on how much you like. So in other words, the proportion of the planetary budget dedicated to terraforming is determined by this slider here, and you can do it manually, but automatically the AI will assign it based on the priorities set in the development plans, which are inherited from these classifications. Okay, here you can see any local military assets. Right now we don't have much, and we've got some ships in orbit. And here's where else you can create ground forces. We're not going to do that yet. And here we have a view of our population, which you don't often need to check because we don't usually have a lot of unrest as Clacon, but here's where you would see, for example, the level of unrest and why you have unrest. And that's a very easy way to see what you can do to fix your unrest issues. Okay, we've gone over, and I'm remembering this. I haven't played this in years, so I'm remembering this as well. Why don't we take, before we look at the military and the ship designs, let's take a look at the other planets in the system. This is our home world. We have Ezra 1, which is green, average minerals, but no food. 2 is also well terraformed, lower gravity than what we want, so we'll have a penalty there. And not much in terms of farming, not much in terms of minerals, so not great. Here we have a green planet. And by the way, here you can see the maximum population of our homeworld is about 60,000. Here the maximum population is about 40,000. Not much in terms of resources. There are rare radioactives and trilarian labor. I forget what the rare radioactives are. These are things that are going to exist in one particular region, and then they'll give a bonus in that region. So this might give a bonus to research, for example. DEAs set up in the region that has them. Okay, here we have a yellow planet, average and barren, and it also has some rare plants. I think that helps bioharvest, but this is not going to be great for us. Ezor 6 is green, poor, barren, nothing special. And then Ezor 7, the game, I think it ignores moons. I forget how it handles this. This is rich. Unfortunately, it is very red to us in terms of terraforming costs, and the gravity is extreme. So if we colonize... So the thing is, I don't see a planet here that stands out. Well, actually, this is pretty good. Average mineral richness. We can get some mines set up here and some population going. Um, because we have a colony ship, but it is an actual colony ship, not a system colony ship. And so, therefore, we can save it to actually go colonize something in another system if we scout something really nice. And we can wait to backfill this with the cheaper system colony ships. So let's go look at our ships, our ship designs. This is our current fleet. When you build ships, they go into the reserves, and then you can construct task forces based taking ships from the reserves. Currently, we have a colony task force which has a single colony ship in it, and we've got a two scout task forces, each of which only has a single scout ship. And then we have a local system defense fleet of 3 frigates, but these are system defense ships. They don't have warp drives. They can't change systems. However, they can move between planets in the system. And let's look at our ship designs. So one of the important patches that is made to this game is the auto build patch, which provides a text file. It changes the kind of default priority that the game uses when you, for example, design a new ship. It will automatically populate the systems here with something quote unquote reasonable. The patch makes a text file that you can use to customize how you want each of the different types of ships to be built, and also just provides some much more reasonable defaults. This is important because this is what the AI uses, so it makes the AI's ship better. And it also makes our ships better without having to tweak them too much. So for the most part, we are going to go with the auto build, which is now being read from this improved file which comes with the patch. But importantly, let's look at... we're actually going to get rid of a lot of these. We're not going to build any of these defense bases, so we don't need to have it. We're also not going to build any troop ships. We're not going to build any outpost ships. We're not going to build any of these or any of these. Okay, the reason this is important is because when you because this build queue here is going to be automatically filled for you, okay? Of course, you can fill it manually like I just did, but you can also just let ship construction and whatever construction happen automatically. And once you have a large empire with like 50 planets, you do not want to go in and micromanage the exact kind of ships that are going to be built. The empire is going to decide, okay, you want me to devote 20% of our economy to building ships? Got it. I will do it. And it will therefore adjust the slider here so that 20% of your economy goes into building ships. But then it will also pick the ships for you based on the designs that you have. And it will prioritize, it'll try to come up with a composition that can be assembled into a task force in a way that makes sense. And in the vanilla game, unpatched, it doesn't do that super well. But with the various auto build patches, that makes that a much more reasonable way to go. And one of the ways you can control what your empire builds is by tightly controlling what your current designs are. Now, right now, we're going to be manually setting our queue, so it doesn't really matter what we have in our designs, but later on, that is going to be something important. And in particular, long-range ships, short-range ships are things that it prioritizes. So if that's what you want to build, great. If not, you better get rid of that design so that it builds something else. For now, we're going to get some system colony ships queued up here. And there is no need for us to currently redesign any of these ships, because all we're really going to be building is colony ships, early on. Okay. I think so. I've been streaming for about an hour, and we haven't yet had our first turn. So typical content here. All right, we need to go scout. So we're gonna have this scout ship go this way, this scout ship go that way, and we're gonna have the colony ship just chill at home because I want to see if there's anything worth colonizing in these neighboring systems, and if there is, we'll send the colony ship there. If not, we'll colonize something at home. Okay, guys, I haven't yet hit end turn. If the game crashes, I'm gonna be so sad, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let's all collectively cross our fingers. Here we go. Oh, it didn't crash. I don't know why I thought it would crash. It's more like DirectX stuff. So, but you never know. Like tries to load like some asset that it can't find somewhere. Okay, we kind of got a random bad event here. There were protests against a kind of the tech that we're working on. So it'll take another 4 turns to complete the project. Honestly, I think it was going to be 4 turns anyway, so it doesn't make a big difference. Now we can, however, change our economic policies here. We're going to double down on physical sciences and biology. The biology tech is good for pop growth, and the physical sciences is good not only for industrial growth, but also for certain kinds of weapons and missiles. So we're just going to kind of try to maximize our strengths, which are our high manufacturing and industrial base. And we'll let the rest kind of automatically fluctuate and stay roughly at 10%. So we're going to lock these in a bit higher. And that way we'll just be a bit ahead in these 2 fields of research compared to the others. Okay. So not much happened this turn. Let's go to the next turn. Okay. Having heard tales of your empire's success, a leader has decided to join us. Nice. Okay, so this leader is one of the sort of gaseous species race. I forget their name. He provides 5% factory output, 8% mining output, and costs 2% maintenance fee. Fantastic. So he's automatically in our High Council, and we'll keep him there. I'm very happy that he has joined us. Okay, the mining DEA is complete. So we now are producing 37 minerals. We only need 16. So an industry DEA would be appreciated. And sure enough, last turn, the AI already queued up an industry DEA, and now it's queuing up a second industry DEA already. So these choices were made by the AI based on our overall priorities that we set in our development plans. The first industry DAs is fine. The second one is going to not have enough minerals, so we're going to need to set up more mines very shortly. Okay, let's go to the next turn. A group of aliens emerge out of nowhere, and they did a performance, and so unrest decreased. This is not a big deal because we didn't have much unrest to begin with, but sure. Okay, now here you see there's a problem, and the problem is that the AI has decided, you told me you love manufacturing so much, I'm going to build all these industry DEAs, but we don't have enough minerals to handle more industry DEAs. So we're going to let this one finish, but we're going to cancel this one here. And we're going to queue up another mine in this sector. We're going to kind of force the issue here. And next turn we'll come back and see what it has decided to do. You can rezone sectors, but if you do that, you lose the stuff that you built in it. But it can still totally be worth doing later on. For example, on the capital, we don't need to have mines there, right? Once we colonize mining planets, we can free up those mines for other uses. Okay, I think next turn we'll get our scouting report. Here we go. Okay. This event is just a random event that just cumulatively lowers your kind of random bureaucratic losses to to government. In other words, it's a bit superfluous. I don't know why they implemented that mechanic in the game, but the more of these you have, the lower the cost, the lower kind of maintenance cost you have across the empire. Ballin Stalin says, "Holy shit, Zach is streaming." Yep, that's right. We're streaming Master of Orion 3. Okay. Okay. The research for hydroponic farms is complete in that there's one turn remaining, but that means it goes into the prototype phase, which means now it's up to RNG when we actually get it. Okay, we got our second industry DA ready. We're gonna have to, actually, let's take a look and see what it's decided to build here. So we told it we wanted the mine. It's building the mine. It hasn't queued up anything else yet this turn. Good. And you can see we desperately need the mine to make up for our mineral shortage. If we look at the queue, right now our system colony ships are taking quite a while to build, and we might adapt our budget to spend more on military, which in this case means colony ships. Just because there isn't much to spend on in terms of economic development, because we don't have any tech, we don't have anything to build. But before we do that, let us go to these systems and take a look at what we have found. So there is the Prismus system. Okay, we got some gas giants, more gas giants, yellow poor toxic, red, what do we have? Yellow 2, cavernous, that just increases, I think, the population you can have there, and red 2. Okay, so really nothing here in Prismus. What about in the Malik system? Yellow 2, very poor toxic, yellow 2, poor hostile. Okay, so there's really nothing here for us. So I think we are going to go ahead. We'll have them scout the next planets. And we're going to go ahead and use our colony ship to colonize something local. And I think Ezor 1 is the best bet here. Green 2, average Ritnish. Because what we want is mines, basically. Yeah, these are all poor. This one's average, but it's yellow, poor. Yeah, this is going to be it. Okay, so how do we colonize? We, I think, go to forces. Yeah, and then we flag it as send colony. And the colony ship will pick up on that, and it will colonize it next turn. Okay. All right, while exploring a new system, we got this tech. It just decreases the heavy-footed government by 2%, which is just passive good bonus. Hydroponic farms is finished, and that's it. There's no current technologies being researched because we have to increase our tech levels first. Oh, I thought I locked this. Maybe I didn't. Okay, the colony ship now has picked up on our order to colonize. And so next turn we should colonize that planet. Let's just take a look here what's going on. So the AI has decided to go ahead and build another industry DEA, which is actually going to be the last DEA for the planet. It's not going to be usable at the beginning, but we are going to set up mines on this planet that we're about to colonize. So we'll slowly be filling up our mineral requirement for that, for those industry DAs. And you know, in fact, what we are going to do is we're going to go to finance, and I'm going to bump up to peace through strength, which is going to increase a bit of my military spending. I'm going to bump it up here as well. I'm going to decrease the grants a little bit because I want to get a bit more colony ships going. early on. Okay, we colonized Ezor 1. Now, it is building an industrial. I think it always does that first, but we want to take a look at here. We have mining 9.1, 6.5. Yeah, so what we actually want is to have mines here. And let's remove this. Now, it's going to rely entirely, actually, I should go back and change this. It's going to rely entirely on grants here to get this built, but that's what we're going to do. Okay. All right, we have our first combat. These are potential combats. We can let the AI handle it. We can control it. We can watch what happens. And then we can choose not to engage, or we could choose to try to engage. So obviously we're scouting somebody or something is happening. So we're not going to engage. What I do want to do is I want to make sure the game doesn't explode. So we're going to do watch in case there is a fight. Okay, there wasn't a fight. Okay. You can see that we are building hydroponic farms. They appear to have been built. So hydroponic farms are going to be built on every region of the planet. Which is just going to give like a bit of passive food income across the whole planet, whether or not you have a bioharvest DEA. So those are just slowly getting built using the normal economic development, using these funds. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the scouting reports at the end here. Meanwhile, Ezor 1. Oh, I misclicked. Is also getting grants to build hydroponic farms. So even though it doesn't have any of its own industry, the grants are kind of buying this infrastructure, and that means that it will be able to feed itself with just the hydroponic farms. Okay. Let's see what we scouted here. The Seska system, yellow, average toxic. Ooh, sweet spot, poor but hard scrabble. So this is a very nice planet for us, even though it doesn't have high mineral content. It's easily colonizable, and it's also a nice strategic dead end. So this will be a nice sort of economic world. Here we appear to have met an alien species of some type in white dwarf system. Here we have yellow, very rich with rare minerals. So this is totally worth colonizing. Okay, so we've got 2 colony targets that we definitely want to go for. And I think this one in priority because we might be competing with an alien race for it. Okay. Next turn. Hydroponic farms are being built. Good. Hydroponic farms here. The mine has been started. And the system colony has been built. And the AI has queued up a colony ship here. And in fact, I'm going to let it do that. And we're just going to get one more system colony ship. Let us assign this to this planet, which is, I think, our second best. We'll get all the green planets colonized here. They all have poor minerals, so it doesn't make much of a difference in terms of minerals where we assign it. Here, I'm going to send the colony here, and then just for fun, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Empire, and we're going to let the AI automatically decide where to send the colony ships. Just out of curiosity, I'd like to see how it runs things. And that's it. Let's go to the next turn. Hydroponic farms still being built. I think So we can see this region has one. This region has one. I guess this one has. So there's still 2 regions that do not have the hydroponic farms. And you see we're still lacking in minerals for all of our industrial capacity. And you see that here we have a lot of excess food, and currently the excess food is generating wealth for us. Okay, we've colonized Ezor 3. Now, what do we have here? We can do bioharvest 6.9. That's not terrible. We could do mining of 6.5. Okay, what do rare radioactives give us? I forgot. So let's see. Research times 4, industry times 3.5, and spaceport times 4. So I can totally see why you'd want to build an industry DEA here. However, bioharvest 5. However, what I actually want to do is build mines. There's a source of labor here, but this is not a great place to build any DEA right now. So we're actually going to queue up some mines. Even though this is not a rich planet, this mountain range with our natural just Clacon affinity for mining is giving us a mining efficiency of 6.5, which is not terrible. And we just need the minerals to fuel our industry right now, so we don't really have a choice. Let's do that. Okay, it appears we have found the planet, a colonized planet of this alien race. So we know that where they live now. Okay, let's take a look. Now, this I don't think is their... Oh, it's the Darlock. This is a Magnate civilization. I believe they were found... So, Magnate civilization are... you might recognize the Darlocks as a race that existed in Master of Orion 1 and 2. When you explore the galaxy, you might come across one of these pre-existing populations, and they will join your empire. So, our opponent beat us to this system. Let's just take a look at the rest of the system, see if there's anything exciting. No, mostly poor planets. All right. I kind of want to head back this way to see what's down this branch. Here I'm going to find this alien species, so there's not too much point in scouting for better colonies down this way, because I don't want to overextend and colonize right into an empire's domain. Now here we see that the mine was complete, and now we have a total of... Now our mineral needs are met for our industry. If we look at our industry here, we needed 64 and we're producing 70 minerals. So that is excellent news. Let's keep going. Okay, we finished another system colony ship. It's wanting to build some ground military troops, but we do not really want it to do that. I'm going to prioritize colony ships for the time being. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hydroponic farms. Okay, we just landed on this planet. 6.5 mining. Great farms here. I'm going to go ahead and queue up some bioharvests here, because it's not going to make those based on the priorities that we have just yet. And it looks like we Oh yeah, Rigel Kent. So what is in Rigel Kent? Red too, but it is rich. Very rich. And rich. So these need a lot of terraforming, but a lot of mineral value here, so that's exciting. Okay, another leader has decided to join us. He increases our factory output, but reduces our taxes collected. Still a good catch. Okay, physical science has level 1 has been discovered, and now you can see that because we got to level 1 physical science, we can now see further down one more level, and so we know that once we get to level 7, we will have deep extraction mining, which is a fantastic tech which boosts our mineral output. So this is great news. So I mean, we still have a lot of research to go to get there, but we will get it eventually. Okay, that's it for this turn. Okay, so this is what I wanted to test. So the colony ship was built, and as soon as it was built, it found that this planet was the best colony target, and it assigned the colony ship to go colonize this, which I agree with. So I agree with the decision of the AI there. We will let it do its thing. And let's just check the queue. And we'll do colony ships. The system itself can use a few more colonies, but I wanted to go and grab these higher quality colonies out there. What's at the Lepus system? Red. Yeah, a bunch of red planets. Not much. Not really worth it. Okay. Nothing happened this turn. Okay. Industry DA here got built. The second mining DA is in progress. Again, it really likes these industry DAs because I told it to in the development plans. Now you might think that's crazy, and right now we're going to have mineral shortages, but as we get that mining tech going, we are going to multiply our mineral output, whereas our industry output doesn't get multiplied that easily. So you do want to overbuild industry early on, because even though you're going to have mineral shortages, as your tech improves, you will kind of compensate for that later on. But it's still a good idea when you colonize planets to go and seek out potential sectors that can handle mines and set down some mines there. So for example, here, I set down farms. I should actually set down some mines here. And honestly, we'll change that later. Like, this planet is not a good mining planet. I will probably change these mines out for something else later on, once we have other minerals coming in from other planets. Okay, the AI decided that this would be the next place for our colony. I question that. To me, that is weird. That is a weird choice. But it's got average minerals. It's low. I don't know. I don't know why it decided it wanted to go there. I'm gonna let it do its thing. Honestly, the thing is, as Klakons, we build so fast. We're gonna build tons of colony ships. We're gonna colonize all of these planets. It's really a question of which ones do we build first. Okay, Industry DA done. This I like. This is what I was gonna queue up, but I'm glad that the AI decided to queue it up anyways. I want to take advantage of the rare radioactives here for research efficiency. And in fact, later I might swap out the Industry DA for another lab. Okay, we scouted this planet. What is here? Just a single star, a single planet, yellow 2. 2. Okay. Biological sciences. Okay, nothing too special. System colony done. Industry DEA. Okay, it's queuing up research labs, which I am totally fine with. I'll let it do another scout ship. If you try to colonize a planet that is not green ring, it takes more than one colony ship landing to get the colony fully settled. Or you can tell people to migrate there, and that will slowly have people transfer over until the population is above like 1,000, which signals that it's now an official colony. So we're almost there, but not quite. Okay, mining DEA. That's good. A mining DEA here. Also good. Building research. I like it. Alpha Indy. What do we find here? Oh, big planets. Red, yellows, poor. Okay. Not really much in Alpha Indy. We've progressed a bit in some other tech levels, but nothing too special. Okay, we landed here. So this is a poor planet. Let's take a look at the regions here. We've got nothing special here. Decent bioharvest here. Nice bioharvest here. And not much going on here. So I could see this being a little farming world. Let's see. We'll let the AI choose the DEAs. I'm not against this one farm. Okay. Research. Building a mine here with a mining efficiency of 5.2. A little questionable, but we need the minerals for now. We'll let it happen. Let's move the scout over and let's take a look at the system. Very rich and rich, but red planets. Also, the AI decided we were going to colonize Regulus 2. A yellow with low. So one of the things that the AI is prioritizing here are planets that have the same gravity as we like, which is to say low gravity. So that is definitely part of its decision making here. Let's go back to the capital here and make sure it's not doing silly things in the queue. Yeah, I don't mind getting a scout ship. Okay, I want to see... Okay, so first of all, I'm very glad that the game didn't explode here. This is combat, by the way. So combat here is done in sort of a RTS style, where you can control the fleets and give them orders. In this case, I just watched the combat. I just wanted to make sure that it would actually load these assets properly and not crash on me, and I'm very relieved that that is what happened. Okay, research DEA done. Just keeping an eye here on what it's doing. We'll have to come back and adjust some of these DEAs later. Okay, the colony here has been established. We're going to let migration continue for a little bit, but then we'll turn it off once the colony is a bit above 1,000. We don't want a slight population drop to suddenly kind of scuttle the colony. Now, we built a scout ship. You've got to deploy it, so we're going to make a task force. in this game, you don't just build individual ships. So you do build them ships, but then you have to deploy them as part of task forces, and you can't just build like 18 big gunships and put them in a task force together. The task force has to be balanced. So, for example, the largest kind of size you can build is an armada, which can have up to 18 ships in it. But then those ships have different roles, and your core role, you have to have picket ships, you have to have escort ships, and you have your core role ships. So some ships can fulfill many roles. So for example, like a gunship can basically be a core or an escort. But a carrier can only be a core ship. So if you're making like a core carrier task force, many of the ships in that task force are not actually going to be carriers. They're going to be maybe PD ships or other kinds of ships. For single ship task forces, which are detachments, it doesn't really matter. So we're going to make a reconnaissance. You can auto build it very easily because there's only one scout to choose from. And there we go. So now we have a second scout. We're going to send it over here. Owen Stallman asks, didn't you unlock titanium 2 turns ago? Let's see if I missed that. It is researching. Yes, good catch. So we are currently working on titanium and AP mass drivers. So as you can see, titanium, this is a ground troop armor. So it's not a super relevant thing immediately. But yeah, we're starting. So we're at level 3 in physical sciences. And we're researching also AP mass drivers. Okay, mining, hydroponic farms. Okay, Felix, what is in this system? Red. Very rich Darlock magnate civilization. Green one rich. Okay, this is a very nice system. I'm excited about that system. So here you can see a securities board is a kind of building that we can put in a government DEA. And it has the effect, like it reduces corruption. Yeah, it reduces corruption. So it basically, government DEAs and the buildings in them tend to give either system-wide or at least planet-wide boosts. Okay, we're starting to colonize this planet, but it is a red planet. It's going to need a bit of help. Let's get migration going. DEAs are all being built. Aha, soil enrichment is happening. That's very good. Let's go check the queue. I'm forcing it to not build ground troops right now, because I want to get more colonies out. But it is not a bad idea to build ground troops early, because over time they gain in experience, and that matters a lot. They become much higher quality, so when we want to do invasions later, that is going to be very important. Okay. Good. We're progressing down the tech tree a little bit. So I didn't. So this is a colony, right? This is not our first planet, but already you can see that on this planet it has been dedicated as a core world, and it is a mineral poor world. And it is for that reason that, first of all, it decided to build these research Um, DEAs because we put that as a high priority on mineral poor worlds, and it's also building a government center because we told that as a small priority for core worlds that we should have a government center, and so it's just following the algorithm that we gave it. Um, Later I think once we have better mining tech and other mines, we might strip away the mine DEAs on this planet, and it might backfill it with research or whatever. However, now that it has a working industrial sector, it can actually do useful stuff. And one of the things it decided to build was a just a small kind of planetary defense system, which was the space fighter garrison, and now it's auto queuing like just infantry basic ground troops. And I don't mind it doing that. Because the production on that planet is not high enough that it's going to be building colony ships in a reasonable amount of time. So I'm fine with it just building ground troops for now. Just taking a look here at what we have. We got some green planets. Ooh, green, rich, hard scrabble. This is fantastic. So I expect the colony to be sent that way soon. Colony ship landed at Regulus. Good. Let's set migration here. And somebody in chat, 8L3X, tells us to not forget to turn off migration on Ezor, which is a good point. Oh, so let's just go through the... let's go through the turn. It'll show up here. So first of all, we scouted the end of a chain here. I mean, this is kind of good in that these systems are going to be easy to defend. Ooh, yellow, rich. Green, very rich. Okay, we're getting some really nice planets back here. I really like that. Alright, let's go back to the... Here you go, Ezor 4. Yeah, what's the... Let me take a look at the population here. Okay, we're at 2,500. Yeah, we can stop migration now. It'll just slowly develop on its own. Interestingly, okay, so we sent a colony out to this very rich red planet. Okay. But interestingly, Ezor 1, which has called itself a core planet in a green ring, has decided to use its military spending to build a system colony ship, and I have no problem with that. And now it's just building up some infantry. We'll let it do that for a little bit, although actually, you know what? How long would it take you to build? Oh no, okay, so we can't build a colony ship because colony ships have to be a certain size, and in order to be able to build something of a certain size, we have to build these basic system modules and space environment modules. And so we basically can't build ships that size yet in this planet. And because this is Ezor 1, it's average, this might be a manufacturing planet. You know what? Let's start investing in these modules and see if we can't be pumping out colony ships from 2 planets at once. So Balaston says, let them build starfighters. Yeah, I could start building a navy. The problem is I have garbage tech, and tiny laser ships are actually not very good in this game. We're going to wait until the last possible minute to start building actual military ships. We need to have a good gun to put on our ships, and we don't have one yet. Okay, we decided to colonize our toxic extreme gravity planet out here. It's definitely going to need some migration help. I don't need to see this, but we are going to try to intercept. It looks like they were... it was just a scout that was in our home system. Okay, soil enrichment is ready to be used, so our food production is going to go through the roof in the next few turns. And we have more than enough food, so basically that just means we're going to make more money. Aha, Regulus got enough migration to be established as a colony. And auto-fire laser, fighter fusion cannons. Okay, let's take a look at Regulus here, which has become... There. Ah, poor hostile. Right, I remember now. Okay, our colonies are now close enough to our neighbors to establish diplomatic contact. So let's initiate a diplomatic exchange. Let's see if they want to do a trade agreement. So they are down here, and because we now have colonized the Regulus system, they will. We're close enough to be able to talk to them. We just scouted this system. Green. So they're medium-sized planet with a bit more gravity than we like, but so that's that. Hydroponic farms. Regulus. Okay. Duranium is our first armor tech for our ships, which is very key. Sunlight redirection is for terraforming, so that's a nice key piece of tech. Colony ship, soil enrichment. Hang on. Is that the second one? Yeah. You don't need 2 government DEAs on a planet. So we're going to adapt this. We're going to change this. So this is a bit wasteful, unfortunately, but that is life. We're going to turn this into a research DEA, I think. Okay, they've accepted our trade agreement. That is a great first step. Let's see if they'll agree to a research agreement. System colony, bioharvest. All right. So looks like there is another species somewhere around here, so we might not get to colonize all this as easily as we had hoped. We'll have to see. Okay. We still do not have the capacity to build the colony ships. Even after we build, I think we need another level of shipyard size increase. So for now, we're kind of stuck. Actually, you know, we can build. No, that's not. We don't need that. We'll build another scout or 2, but after that, I'm gonna take the scouts off the design because I don't want it to keep. This is just scouts. I think we're not actually fighting here. Oh no, they're bombing us. This is just a scout that's bombing us. It's not a big deal. Let's see if these guys will agree to a non-aggression pact. This is not a huge deal, but we might want to build just a single combat ship that we park out there. This happened here. Alright, let me take a look at what tech we're currently researching. Missile armor, mass driver miniaturization, auto fire lever, and auto fire mass drivers. Okay, we could do something with mass drivers, I think, in 4 turns. So let's do that. Let's wait 4 turns. We'll get mass drivers. We'll get some better mass driver tech, and we will we'll put together a little ship. For just to place in orbit of our outer planets so that scouts don't kind of drive by and bomb us for no good reason. Deploying some scouts here. Okay, great news here. Okay, we've got enough scout ships that we're going to make this obsolete. I don't want to just keep building scout ships for no reason. Oh, we actually have. Okay, we got some shields. All right. How? Okay, so one thing we're going to do now, we're going to use this. We're going to start using this window here to manage our population. So, let's sort this by shipyard capacity. No, let's sort it by industry. So from here, you can see that apparently even our capital is making scout ships. So this is bad. You should just be making colony ships forever. Okay, you guys, we're just gonna... Oh, you can make colony ships now. Well, get on it. And you don't need to be making any scout ships whatsoever. Neither do you. Oh, I didn't cancel the actual scout ship. Okay, that cleared that up. Let's... Yeah, let me take a look at the tech here. Class 1 shields. We don't have to wait for that. AP laser continuous. Alright, we're gonna have to check. Gonna have to see if that's worth it. Okay, in the planets here, we can see where there's migration, and we can look at the population, and we can see that there's like 3,000 already, so we don't need migration here anymore. 2, we can stop. That is enough migration for now. Do I have the mass driver miniaturization? Yeah, I think I do. Okay, let's take a look at ship designs here. So, the biggest ship I can build right now is a light cruiser. I'm researching cruiser tech, but I won't be able to build them anywhere. So, actually, I want something I can build at like my smaller colonies. This has to be a starship because it has to travel between systems. And here are the different ship roles. We could have long range, short range. Planet destroyer isn't really a thing until much later. Indirect fire is missile, carrier, PD, recon, and other stuff. So if we auto build a long range, here's what it's going to put in automatically. It's going to put in spinal mount auto fire lasers, and it's going to fill up the rest of the space with a few light mount lasers. And you can see the spinals have a 5.5 second recharge rate, whereas the light ones have a 2 second recharge rate. Now we have garbage scanners and engines and all that. If we look at the weapon options, we don't have a lot. But here, if we just take a look at the laser cannon, here's a standard laser cannon. Takes up 10 space. The range is 7,000. It'll shoot every 2.5 seconds, and the max damage is 7. If I make it an auto fire, it doubles the space used. But auto fire does this. I think here, if we go here, you can see auto fire laser increases weapon multi-fire rate by 200%. So it shoots 3 times instead of just shooting once. So it takes double the space but shoots 3 times. So it's a net improvement. If we look at continuous, what continuous does is it increases the accuracy by 50% at the cost of a 25% hull space. Both of these are generally a good idea to put on your weapons if you can. AP reduces the effectiveness of armor. That's going to depend on how well armored your opponents are, whether you want to have this or not. Okay, and actually, let's take a look at a few other things here to show you. So if we go to the mass driver, the difference with the mass driver compared to the laser is that the damage is the same even at long range. At its max range. The weapon itself doesn't have a very long range. You can see the max range is only like 6k, but it will do max damage at the end of its range, whereas energy weapons dissipate. So if we go back here, we can see that our auto fire lasers okay, if we go standard mount to 20 for 7, but remember it's firing 3 times. In a spinal mount, we're doubling the damage, and the space used is increased by 50%, but the recharge rate is also basically doubled. So we're not really doing more damage per second. In fact, we're doing less damage per second because we doubled damage and doubled the recharge time. However, we gain range, and that is crucial. You're going to get some devastating volleys off before the opponent can get to you. So spinal mounts are great. Range is key. Okay, but this was for the laser mount. If we go to mass drivers, we can... so actually, let's just remember these stats again for the lasers. So a spinal mount auto fire, space 30, 11k range, and 14 damage. If we make it a mass driver, we can do auto fire. We can miniaturize it a little bit. And we could also make it AP if we wanted to, but even without the AP, the range is less. This is 8.6 if you can't read. If you can't read it, because of the fonts and the resolution. So the range is less, and it takes 52, which is much more space than the 30, but the damage here is 28, which is double the laser plus its max damage all the way through. So although this is a slightly shorter range weapon, the damage is, the damage is doubled. The space is not quite doubled. It's 50% larger. So the damage per space, the amount of DPS we're going to be able to pack on board the ship, is higher. Plus, the damage doesn't dissipate. So in practice, it's actually going to be a much higher damage beam weapon. So mass drivers right now are a better option for us. Now, we could design this manually, but if we went ahead and did, for example, a long range, it's going to put lasers. But if we do a short range, it should put mass drivers. Yeah, it does. Oh, wait, it should be a light cruiser. So it's putting all the bells and whistles on it, and it fills in the rest with what it thinks is going to be the best PD weapon. I don't have a PD mount yet. I only have a light mount, so that's what it's doing. So this right now is kind of like the best short range weapon, and it comes up with an automatic name for it, which is a starship, a light cruiser, and this short range, and this is like the revision number, I guess 9. So I'm going to confirm this design, and I don't mind if our shipyards start to build a couple of these, just to have a few ships, just to say we have some ships. Okay, let's keep going here. So we've run into a planet. We're not going to attack it. We're just going to stay in orbit. Aha, so yes, these are the aliens that had come, and they kind of ran by our planet here. So we're going to scout beyond this first planet. This task force, I think, can go up here. Actually, I think we have more scouts, yeah. Let's get Scout Task Force to go this way. And we can... Oh, nuclear engines already. Well, I should wait on my ships then. Yeah, let's wait. Guys, that was stupid. Let's wait on the nuclear engines, guys. Forget about this. Actually, first thing we do is clear queued and then mark obsolete. We're going to redesign that once we get better engines. Ooh, a Guardian. Okay, let's watch this. So this isn't Orion, but it's one of the... Orion, by the way, is in the center of the galaxy. We have a Guardian, which is a kind of Guardian of Orion type ship. Oh, we were able to run away. That thing's pretty nasty. It will kill your early game ships like it's just swatting flies. And it's protecting like one of the... like a valuable planet, but not Orion itself. There are some spies. That's something that we should get into. Personnel. Let's start recruiting some scientific spies. Our spies are going to be bad, but we should try to use them. And then let's make sure that we turn up our pressure meter a little bit to have the best chance we can to catch enemy spies. Spies are not just for stealing tech. You can also do sort of industrial sabotage. You can try to assassinate other people's leaders. All sorts of things like that. Okay, and let's look at what is being built here. Colony ships and infantry, that is fine by me. Yep. The colony ships are taking a while because I'm building them in batches of 5. Just because I don't want to click as much, basically. Okay, we got decomposition centers. This reduces pollution, I believe. Yeah. So, an excellent thing to have. Okay, we got some reports of unrest here. Let's take a look at why they have unrest. They're saying because of piracy and high tax. And piracy is due to the lack of sort of a military presence. So we're going to build some of those starships, and I think we're going to park one in our capital system, and that will handle most of that unrest. Mobilization centers, by the way, are a key tech, and you need to build one to be able to deploy a task force of ships in a certain place. So what actually happens is you build the ships anywhere in your empire. They go into this magical pool called the reserve, and then suppose I had a mobilization center here, I could just deploy a task force made of the ships from the reserve immediately in the system, no matter where they were built. And then when you disband a task force, there's a certain number of turns until the ships become available in the reserve again. So you need to build mobilization centers pretty much everywhere so you can deploy ships everywhere. Okay, let's just take a look at the tech in particular. We're keeping an eye on nuclear engines. Okay, 2 more turns. Okay, prototypes. I mean, we're going to get Class 1 shields, so I might as well wait until Class 1 shields is complete too. Let's check migration, because I'm seeing we have some migration. Oh, deep extraction mining, finally. Okay, that's going to give us a huge boost to production, because we're going to finally boost our mineral production. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, you know, we could do missile ships too, but no, we'll do mass drivers. Okay, nuclear engines and Class 1 shields. That's what we're waiting for. Oh, migration. That's what I was going to look at. Yeah, we don't need migration here anymore. Nor do we need it here. You know, it's not a bad idea to boost the population growth on some of these really low pop planets. So I am going to set migration for these 1 pop planets. And just help them get off the ground a little bit. Nuclear engine is done. Excellent. Colony ships ready. We have pending, and Class 1 shields are done. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Improve the trade agreement economic. Yes, let's do that. And in fact, let's improve the research one. So in this game, you regularly need to update your trade agreements because they're kind of locked in time to when you sent it originally. So, yeah. Okay. We scouted something. Concordia. Anything interesting? Oh, anything interesting here? Red and rich planets. Let's move that there. Okay, let's do this design. Our light cruiser starship short attack now has because of the nuclear engine and the Class 1 shields, it can't fit them in a spinal mount, so it's putting them in a light mount. I don't like that idea. What if we had it in a cruiser? No, it's. I guess the auto build file has it done. So this is a short range ship. So it's not going to make them use a spinal mount. It's going to decide that the best way to do this is to just go with like a light mount, high rate of fire, just more damage. Interesting. What if I made it a long range? It's going to go lasers still. With a big AP auto fire continuous laser. The problem is that we don't have good speed, and if our opponent has a higher speed, then they can just kite us. What about if we did indirect fire? Do we have anionic? No, we just have nuclear. What kind of interceptors do we have? Just fighter lasers? No, that's no good. Let me check engine tech here. We do have improved thrusters. Okay, we'll wait till the thrusters to build our short-range ships. You can see we built five colony ships at a time, and we'll continue to do that. Let's go back to planets here. By industry, colony ships. This is our second highest industry planet, so we'll get more colony ships built here. Okay, we improved that TA. I'm gonna offer an intelligence TA. This will share like some forms of vision, which will be nice. You can see our mineral production has like increased by a tremendous amount since we've got deep extraction mining. Oh, by the way, when these AIs are bombing me, it's just a scout ship that they're sending, but they're not doing they're doing attack planet, because that's their default order for aliens they don't have any diplomatic relations with. We just got anionic warheads, which is a nice missile buff. We're gonna build some of these. Okay. Oh no, I thought mining had gone up because of deep extraction. I was wrong. It's only now come into play. So all of this was more population growth in our mining DEAs. Huh. Okay. In any case, we now are all set to really explode industrially speaking. And let's just make sure we're continuing to build these colony ships. Yeah, see, so here some of these indirect fire, which are missile ships, got queued up automatically. So we're going to build a few of them and deploy them on our fringes just to knock these annoying scouts out of the sky. Now this is... Oh, wait, I should have... I think that's the second time I send a scout to that system. That's protected by Guardian. Yeah, I have to stop sending scouts there. That's dumb. Okay, you can scout here. What was I doing in the sitrep? Oh, and spaceport has now been completed. So spaceport is just an important. It can be built in any DEA, and it basically is going to start boosting our income a lot by allowing for trade of a sort of surplus material that's built. Look at all the deep extraction. Excellent. Now is the time when we are going to be able to start stripping out some of the mining DEAs on our core worlds as the mining... as each mining DEA becomes more efficient. We won't need as many of them. Let's just adjust migration quickly. 3 is fine. You don't need any more help. You could use a bit of help. You just got colonized. You probably need... Yep. Okay, deep extraction. I'm waiting for our first... oh, wait. Okay, I'm waiting for our first missile ship to be ready to deploy to patrol to reduce that unrest in our capital. Diplomacy. Relations improving. Glad to hear it. A spy got through and stole some pretty bad technology, but still. So I want to... Oh, they are already deployed on internal security. My spies are just so bad that it's almost as if they weren't really there. Okay, improved thrusters, almost done. Prototypes. We'll switch over to some short-range ships when those are done. So this is what we've kind of established our presence in this part of the galaxy. We've got friends down here and kind of unknowns over here. And in terms of tech, we're going to get some improved thrusters soon, which will allow us to design a reasonable short-range ship. One thing I wonder about is... Yeah, by default, when you build a carrier or an indirect fire ship, it reduces the speed. So you can save space on engines by reducing the kind of throttling them down. Because in actual combat, it doesn't really matter. They don't need to chase anybody. You just want to pack more missiles onto them. So, yeah, so that's a thing. Okay, now these ships go faster, so they'll have a chance to catch the enemy with their short, stubby little mass drivers that pack a heck of a punch. So let's confirm this design. Good. Let me see if I've built any... No, we've just got a recon ship. I want to get the recon ship out of my reserves here, so I'll just, I don't know, send it somewhere. Oh, we have a non-aggression pact, so we can actually go scout these systems. Spaceport, system colonies. Good, good. All of this is good. Plenty of colony ships. Aha, we built one of those missile ships. Great. Keep scouting. Go this way. Go this way. This guy was heading down there for some reason, so he should turn around. What else did I see? Did I notice? We built the ship, so let's go ahead and deploy. Let's make this an indirect fire detachment. Just the one ship. And I'm just going to leave it there, but by being deployed, it will reduce the unrest that is happening in those planets, because they were experiencing unrest because of piracy. And piracy can be addressed simply by having ships operating in the system. Okay, I thought... You know what? New colony. We'll go and give it some migration help early on. Fusion cannon, auto fire fighter lasers. Okay. Not this. This is what I wanted. Let's just make sure we've got... As long as I've got a couple of productive colonies cranking out colony ships, the rest can be left to their own designs, and most of what they're doing is building up the infrastructure they need, and afterwards, you know, starting to build some of the ship designs that I have designated sort of as current ship designs. Okay, we established contact with another group of aliens. Let's see if they'll be friendly. These are... Okay, so the three stripes. I think it's these guys. Yeah. Because we colonized close enough to them here. So now we have diplomatic contact with these aliens. We'll see what that... how that ends up going. As you can see, our mineral output now is quite considerable. So what I want to do is I want to go to my planet. So I've got my planet sorted by industrial production. And what I want to do here is, for example, this is my homeworld. The reason the homeworld is valuable in part is because it has such a high population. So all of these DEAs are just producing a ton, just by virtue of having a lot of people who work in them. Oh shit, apparently, okay, so apparently as a hive mind society, we are using slaves and have organic forced labor units. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Thematically, I guess it's okay. I guess it's a fit. But here, even if we... Or whatever. All of these mining DEAs are doing 39. But if we compare that to, say... I don't know, this planet. The mining DEAs here are only doing 6. Now, I actually didn't compare to see if the base mining efficiency is similar, but the base mining efficiency at most there was like, even if it was 12 and twice as much, you can see that the population here has, like the more population you have working the DEAs, the better it is. So, I want to put this population to work in something more valuable than minerals, and mineral production. And so what we're going to do is we're going to retool these DEAs. We're going to rezone this. And I think we're going to go industry. We'll make this an industrial sector, and we'll go research here. So just because Clacons are bad at research doesn't mean they shouldn't be building research labs. If anything, it means they need to build more. So that's going to cut off about 160 mineral production from my empire, which is about what I can afford to cut off for now. So we'll wait before we make any more drastic changes. Oh, uh, so these are the aliens that I just met. But they have 4 ships in orbit here, which is concerning. Okay, no fight took place. Pending diplomacy, improved FTA, sure. So they've got ships here. It's a squadron of short-ranged vessels. How am I doing here? I've got another indirect fire ship, but I'm gonna wait and maybe deploy a few of them together in a task force. I have sent out to these new neighbors to see if they wanted to open, to have a trade agreement and things like that. They haven't answered yet. But they also haven't attempted to bomb this colony. And they did accept. Okay, so I think we're gonna have peace then. Yeah, usually, once they accept the first treaty, you're kind of good to go. Kind of snowballs positively from there. Okay, we've opened up a lot of new tech, so it's time to look at the tech tree. So first of all, what are we building? What do we have available right now? Okay, automated biocare. I think this is for pop growth. Oh, no, it just increases food yield, basically. Durloy is for ground troops. A mobile is the next kind of... It's an upgrade to infantry. So once we get this, we'll no longer build any infantry. It'll all be mobiles. This is just sort of a passive buff to, like, a reduction in government, like, waste expenditure. Structural shielding increases your planetary... your DEA's resistance to bombing from orbit. Auto-fire fighter lasers and fusion cannons. Fusion cannons are good for short-range ships. In general, because we are putting more research effort into physical sciences, we're probably going to be running with the mass drivers, the Gauss cannons, because we're going to get those sooner and at a higher level. And missile ships. But fusion cannons are great short-range weapons. But my mass drivers with all their tech probably is better right now. Okay, let's... Oh, but I wanted to see the other things that we have down the pipeline. So in economics, Astro University is great once we get it. That just kind of buffs everything on a planet. Good, we have sublight drives. One day we'll get them. Fusion cannons, fighter fusion cannon. That's good. That'll give us... This will give us like a decent thing to put on our fighters. Biology. We're getting like some of the spy techs, which are going to make our terrible spies like average. More farming buffs. That's good. Physical. Armor. Improved mass driver. Good. Yeah, we could really make... Oh, and automated factories. Excellent. Medium armor. Oh, and we have AP anionic. Okay, so we've got some good, some decent kits here. Advanced research labs. Good. Excellent. Okay. So despite the fact that we're really sort of imitative and uncreative, we've got a lot of the key techs we've got so far. Let's see. No combat. Yeah, because these are just scouts meeting each other. Yeah, we're just scouting. Looks like we built. Okay, we got 2. So in terms of deploying task forces, a detachment is just 1 ship, so it can be whatever you want. A squadron is up to 4 ships, but it could be as small as 2 ships. And you can just have 4 of your mission ships in it. So, for example, missile ships, I could just have 4 missile ships together in a squad. A flotilla has to have at least 1 ship in the escort ring. So I can't put 7 missile ships together in a flotilla, even though it can have up to 7 ships in it. I could put 6 missile ships here, and I'd have to have 1 in the escort ring. And missile ships can't be in the escort ring. Escort ring has to be either point defense or long range or short range. If we go up to a wave, now I need 2. I have a total of 10 ships, 2 escort ships, and 1 picket ship. The picket ship is a reconnaissance ship. And a pack is up to 14 with 2 in the escort ring and 1 in the picket ring. And finally, the armada is 4 in the escort ring and 2 in the picket ring. Now, you might think, well, that's very wasteful. I wish I could just put 18, carriers or whatever in a task force. That is true. But don't underestimate the value of point defense, because if the enemy shoots like a horde of fighters at you or of missiles at you, it'll just delete your entire task force. So having strong PD is actually important in these battles. So I'm looking to have 4 ships together, and we're going to deploy them in a little squad, and we're going to go park the squad over here to chase off these guys. Okay, excellent. Let's offer trade first, and then we'll go non-aggression pact after. If we sign a non-aggression pact, we won't need to send any ships there, of course. Looks like our scouts got taken out over there in orbit of their planet. Okay, so it looks like what has happened here. I've been looking at this number to see if because we replaced the mines at our homeworld, I was afraid that we would. I wanted to make sure we still had enough mineral capacity. The mineral capacity has not decreased, but that's because our mineral capacity elsewhere has grown and has picked up some of the slack. Meanwhile, you can see that by now all the mining DEAs are gone, and we just have new DEAs up and running everywhere. And so we've just gained that industrial and research capacity, and the mineral capacity has been picked up by, other developments. But you see now we can't really afford to lose any more mineral capacity, which is fine. That's exactly how I planned it. But I do want to check on the construction queues here. We do not want to let up with the colony ship production. Let's keep that going on these core planets. And they've offered us a non-aggression pact, which we would gladly accept. And so that is good news. Okay, let's take a look at planets and migration quickly and assign that as needed. Let's get some migration going to these low population worlds. Okay, this is all set, so I think here we can take that off. Good. So there's actually a ton of stuff going on here behind the scenes, right? It's just that it's all being handled. I'm not micromanaging any of the economy. The governors and the AI is handling everything according to the priorities that I've set. But if we look, I don't know, let's pick a random colony here on Regulus. You know, this actually doesn't make sense, right? So we do need to go once in a while and kind of clean things up. So here, this is exactly what I wanted, right? 7 mines on a very rich planet. That's exactly what we want. But here, like, what is this? Why do we have 3 military DEAs? That is completely garbage, right? So let's, it's because it's a frontier world, right? But the reason it was able to put 3 military DEAs here is because there weren't enough other things. Like mineral poor is triggering research, so it did build some research. But it didn't have enough other priorities for DEAs that outcompeted with the military for Frontier World. So why don't we go to our development plans and look at a Frontier World. See, Frontier had military as a top priority. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Frontier. We're going to make... let's just bring military down to tertiary. And let's clear that out. Just to lower the priority overall. That way, manufacturer infrastructure will get boosted a little bit. Now, is there anything else we would want on a frontier world besides military specifically? Let's get some planetary defense secondary here. And let's actually set that as in a new planet too. So let's do that. And now let's actually manually fix this. So I think all we'll do is... well, let's make one of these a government. Because this is the capital planet for the system. And then let's make another one. Oh no, there is a government DEA already. Never mind. Then let's just make them research, because that's what we want on our mineral poor systems. So let's do that. Okay. And you know what? Let's go through some of our planets here. So I'm going to sort them all. Well, they are all sorted, but let's just go through like the top few planets here and just make sure there's no nonsense going on. Right now I can't afford to take away like the mineral production everywhere. So I'm just going to look for silliness here. And like this, which we just fixed, right? Here, this is also silly, right? This is a frontier world, so that's why it has 3 military DEAs. Now, I'm not seeing... I think this could... one of these could be a government DEA. Let's do that. And then... very poor and diverse. So I feel like this could be... Are there any good places for bioharvesting here? Hard scrabble, not really. Subsistence? Alright, not really. Okay, let's just do research then. Get one more of these out. And swap this out for research. Okay, good. Silliness addressed. Okay, we made contact with... Okay. Alright, folks. Okay, boys and girls. First of all, relations improving on this side. So our diplomacy is going very well with these neighbors. Let's see if they want an intelligence TA. Unfortunately, we've met the bugs. Not, we're bugs, I know, but these are like the crazy alien, like Zerg mind-eating bugs. The Ithkul are the big baddies. You can play as them. They're a playable race. They have very good sort of manufacturing and sort of economic bonuses, very strong military bonuses, and a complete inability to do any diplomacy whatsoever. Everybody will be at war with you if you play as the Ithkul, and the Ithkul are automatically at war with everybody else they meet. And they're just hyper aggressive. So they're kind of like the green. So I neighbor the Ithkul here, and unfortunately, the Ithkul can kind of spread like a disease. If you have a colony that is not a fully established colony yet, you can migrate. You can like kind of infiltrate it if you play as Ithkul. They seem to be pretty large. Already, although, you know, we're a reasonable size too. So clearly this is going to be where, and see, I've already got colony ships heading out here. This is bad news. We do not want to be colonizing this system, or maybe we do, but then we got to go defend it. So we need to be, this is like an existential threat for us. We need to start thinking about military right away. So we're going to do that. Let's switch our empire. Let's switch our budget into, right now 20% is spent on military. We're going to bring this up to 25 to 50%. Our unrest is still kind of okay. And we are going to, so we have enough money. We are going to just increase spending. We're going to like reduce grants to planet a little bit. And we're going to increase military spending just a little bit like that. And we've got decent designs queued up. And we can, I think, comfortably build up a few of these missile ships and short-range ships. They'll be effective enough early on as sort of our first wave of military designs. I could make them bigger. That is one thing I could do. I could upgrade the size, but I think for now we'll go with quantity. Yeah, let's wait until some of this Clack-on manufacturing production comes online. You know, our core planets have basically been fully developed now. The population still needs to grow, but the DEAs have all been built and all the buildings are there. So the reduction in money that I'm spending on economic development is going to hurt the growth of these new colonies, but my sort of key colonies have already sort of been established. Okay, here I'm just scouting out my friends' planets, because we do have an app there. Ooh, we're getting full crest mining, which is another great upgrade to our mining DEAs. That's fantastic news. And also, I noticed we had uranium. Oh, I will need to redesign my ships. Okay, but that's okay. Yeah. We're going to redesign, once uranium is complete, we're going to redesign the ships, and I'm going to upgrade the size class by 1. Oh, Endorphin is going to, oh, I was surprised. I thought there might be fighting here. Okay, you want to improve your TA? No problem. Oh, they're giving us the intelligence TA. Okay. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the size of on the ships in my reserves, because once we have, yeah, these colony ships are heading into Ithkuil space, but the planet's already been colonized. Pending diplomacy. Oh, this is gonna be like. Wait, what? Okay, this is unusual. Okay, that's very weird. I think so. One of the patches that I installed is supposed to fix like race relations, but clearly it's reset something because normally the Ithkuil are always just dedicating to killing everybody. So I'm gonna roleplay that, and we're just gonna refuse. We're just gonna be mean to them and go kill them anyways. That is weird and interesting. I was not expecting that. Yeah. So we're not going to try to exploit that by, trying to be friends with them. We are just going to let our relationships deteriorate as much as possible and, go to war. Okay, we can afford a bit more mining DEA readjustment here. Certainly on like these core worlds over here. So let's redesignate this as, let's say, industry and research. Have a balanced approach. And I think we can do it on this planet too. Looks like there's only one mine here. Yeah. Do we have a government here? Oh, but he's got planned mines. I don't think that's what we want. Let's make this a government. And then let's swap this one out for research. Okay, that'll be enough for now. Oh, I can get a squad of missile ships going. So let's not forget that. Interesting. Okay, let's see where they are. These are green with the sort of... Huh. I wonder... Oh, I guess we have a colony here now, and that puts us in range. Ah, so this must connect behind here somehow. So even though this is protected by Guardian, I bet there's a connection here, and so it's counting that connection. And this must connect to here through some wormhole. You can see there's a wormhole here that connects the back of our friends here, the Tsunama, I think they're called, to the Ishkul over there. Ithkuil, I think. Okay, let me just check migration here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So let's... turn migration off for these planets and on for the ones that have the lowest population. Good. How are we doing on uranium here? 2 more turns. Okay. Okay, we don't have a mobilization center here on Prismus. Is that on the way, by the way? Let's check. We should put that in the queue here. That is a priority. Let's get this done here. And similarly, yeah, that one's queued up, but it's just not going to happen for a while. Okay, so for now we'll deploy. We'll make squadrons. We'll make an indirect fire squadron and a short-range squadron, and then we'll move both of them. The detachment will keep at home because it's there to patrol away unrest, basically, to use Dominion's terminology. Okay, I thought I sent them trade. Maybe I sent... I don't know. We'll just keep sending them offers. They seem to want to be friendly and peaceful, so we will keep that up. And let's just make sure production here... Yeah, that's what I thought. I still want my top 2 planets to be building colony ships. Gotta keep up. This is something that really only Clacon can do to such an amazing extent, is just spamming colony ships, because our manufacturing is so high that we're just colonizing all these ships, whether they're good planets or bad. Oh, you know what I should be... No, wait, I've been doing this wrong. Hang on. In the planets here, I want race, not empire. We're going to go race, and we're going to sort by population. Actually, no. Let's empire and population. I think that'll do it. No, okay, it is a race. Race, population. Yeah, okay, this is what I want here. I want all these planets. Which have very low population. So we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna adjust this. These are all the Clacon... Not quite colonies yet. This is what I meant to do earlier. Good. Anyways, yes, we can kind of spam colony ships everywhere. And it just gives us a big head start because you start terraforming all these planets earlier. Okay, they've accepted our offer. Great news. And it just allows you to get a bit of extra mining income that is going to come and feed your massive industrial capacity. So they're already bombing this planet. Good thing our ships are already En route. Oh, I've got enough for... is that... Yeah, I've got enough for another squadron here. Although, short-range ships, we could do more than a squadron. We can go up to a 7 ships in one group. So let's do that. We'll wait. We'll get a few more. Oh, now I need to redesign, though. So let's... ship design. So I said we were going to... Okay, first of all, let's take the current designs. We're going to obsolete these 2, but I'm not going to clear the queue. I'll let them build out whatever ships were left. And we're going to up the size by 1. And now these ships... Oh, now it wants to put fusion beams on them. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's do the indirect fire ones. Yeah, with their shields. That's what I wanted. Let's confirm this. I don't know about this, guys. Alright. It's saying 248 damage every 2.5 seconds at 61-67 range. Can we do better? Mass driver. I guess fusion beams are just that good, huh? So 31 damage for 15 space compared to... Yeah, they're just amazing. Okay, well, hey, I take it back. I thought... I mean, auto fire is good, but it's just... Like, okay, so we're going to have dissipation, I get it, with the fusion guns, but the damage is so much higher on the fusion weapons that even with dissipation, I think it's just better. Okay, sorry. Oh, I didn't need to cancel that much. Okay, let's, yeah, okay. Fusion guns. Well, what do we have? We're still shooting lasers here. Okay, let's just go fusion guns on our short-range cruisers and get these in the pipeline. Oh, fighter fusion cannons means we could do fighters. We could do carriers. Because people don't typically have very good PD at low levels. At, like, early tech levels. Forgive my eating noises. Six turns still to get there. It's gonna take a while. So our engines are so slow, nuclear engines, that it's taking like 20 turns to get our first ships out to the Anderfin system. So actually it's going to be quicker to deploy out of Regulus than Ezor, just because this distance is a bit shorter. I know we lost one of our leaders that was helping with mining and industry. Okay, we got some new tech down the line, but nothing too fancy. Nothing too exciting. Gotta keep queuing up the colony ships. Let me switch this back to Empire. Oh, our ships made it, finally. Okay, so we don't necessarily want to assault planet. But we do want to defend. Okay, so first of all, here, this is going to happen first. We're not going to do anything here, whatever. We're just... I don't know, we lost the scout. This is not important. Okay, we're going to control this combat. We're going to defend, see if they attack. They did not attack, so they were just taking advantage of the lack of ships in the system. Alright, we actually finished fighter fusion cannons. I want to take a look at that as an option. So here we had... This ship is doing 248 every 2.5 seconds. What if we made this a carrier? This is very similar, because the fighters are doing the similar damage, right? They're doing 105 every second. That's pretty decent. I don't mind playing around with this a little bit. Like, that's a similar sort of total DPS number. Okay, we need to go and tweak some, get rid of more mines here on our core worlds. So let's do that. Ezor, a poor world that is mineral poor, so there should not be this many mines here. I'm sure I built them myself, so only myself to blame. Yeah, let's get some mix of industry and research here. I guess we could go for a government sector as well. Normally, I would also be putting recreation DEAs, but we have such a high unrest mitigation as Clacon that we don't really need it. Okay, and that was Ezor 6. Yeah, let's do Ezor 1. Let's see what we have. Research, industry, mining. Okay, let's get one government and a bit of industry here. And we could do one more planet. Oh, this is a rich planet. We will want that to continue to mine one day. But Enzu 3, a very poor planet. Yeah. This is a waste, so let's go just research, because this is going to be a research planet, if I've ever seen one. Now, I don't know why we have a military DEA here, but it's going to give a place in our core system to put some scanners and stuff like that, so I'm okay with that. All right. Good. That's taken care of. No more fights, nothing special in terms of tech. Do I have... no. Okay, here we're just going to set this on defend and control in case they decide to fight, but they are not fighting. You know what I realized? My Discord was closed because I had to restart my computer, which I never do, to fix some resets here that weren't working. Like when I was trying to get this game to work properly, sometimes it would crash, and it would crash so hard that you couldn't even kill it, not even with like Control-Alt-Delete. And so, yeah, and then I guess the last time I forgot to relaunch Discord. So if any of you are trying to message me, that's why you couldn't reach me. Sorry, just had to check a few messages, and we're good to go. Okay, so mobile, yeah. they've increased their ship presence here. They might be... Oh yeah, they're ready for an attack. Okay, so they have many more ships here. This is bad. Let's see what we can do. So they've got carriers. I've got missiles. Oh, this is going to be bad. Actually, that was a pretty... Yeah, the problem here is you can see they have better range and better damage. Much better range and damage than us. But our missiles are packing quite a punch. Unfortunately, we've only got 2 more volleys. So I'm not sure if we can do what we can get done here, because they're gonna... Maybe. It'd be nice if we can clear out this task force. Not quite. Oh no, now we're in range. I've been trying to, I was hoping to dance around the planet here. Let's at least get our last volley off. Huh, our PD actually... our PD... Yeah, I think we can... Yeah, okay. Look, this isn't terrible. We traded. Now we're losing our last ship. Let's sacrifice our ship. Hopefully, it's got, 1 laser cannon. Hopefully it can shoot. Yes. Get that shot. No, it wasn't enough. Okay. Look, we lost, but we took out one of their full task groups. And these were pretty old and clunky ships. But we saw that they were using... they had 11K range ships. So short range is not really going to be a thing for us unless we're packing a much bigger punch. Which, to be honest, with our fusion cannons, we will. I didn't notice their speed. That was a mistake. I should have focused on what their speed was. Okay, let's... Hang on, let me take a look at my... Yeah, a lot of these places are only set to make light cruisers, which is why they haven't started making the new ships yet. Oh no, some of them have. Okay. So, we need to... First of all, we're going to need to... What do we have here? Oh, he's building the mobilization center. These are not bad decisions. But this is going to get bombed to oblivion. Oh, good. We got the mobilization set up here. So actually, the indirect fire squad was fairly effective. Let's get more ships ready to go. I'm actually just going to send them to Seraph, and we'll send them in here later. Oh, I've got a short flotilla heading. That's not going to do well. Well, too bad. Well, actually, if I get there before they reinforce, that short flotilla might be able to do some damage, because I did take out one entire task force of theirs. Ooh, and we get heavy mount. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how that affects our new builds. Okay, yeah, we've actually... Well, we might have a chance here. Yeah, they're choosing not to fight. This is just a scout, I think, that we're killing. So now that we have reinforcements, they're choosing not to... Now that we outnumber them, if ever so slightly, they're deciding not to fight. Okay, yeah, we'll accept that. All right, with heavy mount done, that's something that we could definitely use on our short-range ships, I think. Let's take a look. Ship designs. If we were to design a new short-range, right now they're standard mounts. Yeah, heavy mounts are definitely an upgrade here. Here, if we compare the old one, the old short range is there's 8 fusion cannons on a standard mount, doing 248 every 2.5 seconds at 6k range. But in oh wait, is this the? Yeah, this is the cruiser. Okay, and then if we design a new cruiser, it'll have 5 heavy mounts, but it's doing. Okay, so the damage is slightly diminished, but the range is increased by like 25% almost. So that actually increases damage because it reduces the fall-off cutoffs, right? And also you're getting more damage in because you're getting your first volleys out earlier. So this is good. Let's upgrade that. We'll let the ones that are in the queue finish. We're just going to mark them as obsolete. And I thought I had... Clearly I didn't. Just for fun, it's the laser cannons. I thought I had kind of prototyped this and said, like, yeah, let's give it a try. I didn't. Fighter fusion cannons. Do I... When are my next ships gonna happen? I guess once we get sublight drives, right? And we can keep gradually upgrading, like enveloping for the fusion cannons might be nice. Okay, Hellfire, we're getting good. We're actually getting really good short range options here. Gonna have medium armor. Okay, it's gonna be short range, I think, for us. I think that's how it's gonna turn out. Okay, we are gonna go try and intercept him. They're dodging combat, they're just defending their planet. I don't necessarily want to go fight at their planet because they might have... Actually, I should check that. Because they might have defenses, like static defenses up. But we can see that, so we'll check next turn. Yeah, there's a fighter base here. And a fighter base here. So we can't really invade. Mobilization center trying to get up. And here we have what is it that they chose to build? Yeah, fighter base. If either one of those gets up, that'd be great. Uh-oh. They've reinforced. I think this is gonna be rough. Ooh, that's a lot of missiles. Oh, missiles. Well, fighters are actually pretty bad against short-range task forces, as you can imagine. And the missiles didn't do, you know, the ridiculous amount of damage that I was afraid they might. So we can actually clean up here. If we have good movement. I mean, the missiles still hurt. See, even their carrier wave does as much... Their carrier wave short-range weapons do as much damage, do more damage than my whole short-wave detachment. I should not have closed in. Look at that. Oh, no, wait, what's the speed? What's the speed? I didn't click. I mean, I did click, but I didn't read that. Oh, that's really too bad. I think I could have just kind of waited them out and just killed all their fighter waves and maybe picked off one of their outlying. That's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, we are playing on Impossible, right? So they're getting massive bonuses to their tech and their manufacturing and all that. Okay, AP, anionics, medium armor. Medium armor is when we're going to redesign our ships. But we're no longer going to send any. And for role playing reasons, I think there's a bit of a bug with one of the patches that I applied. We do not want to have peace with them. There's actually also a strategic reason. I need to get access to the center, and I have to do it through them. So I kind of do need to go and have a war there anyways. We're no longer going to just send any reinforcements here until we put together... I mean, the colony ships are going to do their thing because they're on automatic assignments, which I'm not going to turn off now. It's just, it saves so much time in clicking that we're just going to keep it on auto. And, you know, if once in a while a colony ship gets stranded, that's okay. We're clack on. We make a lot of them. Sorry, if I click away, I shouldn't do that. Whoops. Okay, let's take a quick look and do some check our migrations. Our migration settings here on these planets with 8. Don't really need that much help anymore. I'll say 3 you can still use a bit of help. And we definitely can continue the purge of mining DEAs that were built that just didn't need to be built. Well, they needed to be built originally, but we don't need them anymore, I guess is the point. Okay. Oh, no, this is the rich planet, so we want to keep these. Okay. Felix 4. This is a rich planet, so you go ahead and keep your mines. Ibis 1, poor. Oh, and also you have 2 government. You got 2 government DAs here, so let's fix that real quick. So let's see, poor subsistence. Okay, nothing too special here. Okay, we're definitely not going to do that. We can do industry. Let's make this research. And then this can be research. Good. Industry. 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 Yeah, we have government. Is this a rich planet? Very rich. Okay. You stick to your mines. -4. Again, we got 2 military DAs here. We don't need that. Very rich. Rigel Kent. Okay. The rest of this is not super significant. Gracias. Rich. Okay, good for you. Alright, that's good enough for now. Some other combats have to resolve first until I know what I've got to fight off. And I don't know, actually. That's a reduced number of ships on their part, so I don't know why that is. Huh? How did I successfully defend anything? I only had colony ships there. That's weird. Okay, not sure how that happened. Maybe we should have watched. Colony ships definitely have no guns, so that is definitely weird. Okay, we got 5 short-range ships. How close are we to mobilization base here? Yeah, this might get there in a few turns. Colony ship, diplomacy. Sure thing. Oh, let's get a non-aggression pack here. Pact, not pack. Okay, what are we doing here in tech? So we're getting bigger ships. We were not going to upgrade right away to the bigger ships. This is going to be an upgrade to our missiles. Research Labs is great news, and so is Astro University. Astro University's like boost everything. Really nice things to have. Let's see, math. We're at miniaturization. Okay, so we're getting to sublight drives. Sublight drives is going to make such a big difference. The warp speed is just going to go up by a lot. It's going to reduce the time it takes to get our ships to the front. Yeah, we're going to redesign things. Oh, plus we have automated factories coming. Okay, that's actually good. That's going to eat into our mineral surplus, which will then be compensated for by full crust mining. Excellent. Okay, we're doing great. So I'm sort of engineering. I could have just been peaceful with this neighbor, but normally that neighbor is supposed to be like a ultra aggressive, nobody makes peace with them type of race, and for some reason I think one of the patches that I applied to the game changed that, but I think it's more fun if that is in fact how it plays out. So we're going to try to make that happen. Okay, let's put together a short-range attack task group here. I think we can get a wave going. Oh, for a wave we need a picket. So we're going to go flotilla. Now here, what we're going to do actually is we're going to try to use up the old ship designs first. So we're going to put the light cruisers in here. Like that. Oh, now they have no ships. Okay, so for some reason, they're drawing down their military presence in that system. I think, and unfortunately, there's like a lag of like 6 turns or whatever it takes for me to get over there. But, okay, medium armor. Good, let me just check here the tech. Okay, medium armor. Not waiting on anything for... Oh, enveloping fusion might be nice. Well, let's upgrade them right away anyways. So let's go here. Let's obsolete this and just get it just with the medium armor right away. Next turn, or we'll wait on the missile ships until we get the AP missiles. Fighter shield generator, excellent. It's not guaranteed tech, but that makes fighters much more survivable. Much more tanky. AP, anionic, another 2 turns. Oh, and we've got enveloping fusion in 8 turns. Okay, well, we'll gradually redesign these as they come online. Anionic AP. Oh, it's ready. Okay, it's going into prototype. Good. A couple turns, we'll check our migration rates. Okay, let me just check for tech quickly. Okay, so let's obsolete this. There we go. AP missiles, excellent. We'll update the short range ships when we have enveloping fusion cannons as well, but for now that is a good now that medium armor is really significant. Okay, you can see that we had like a big burst of short range ships getting built. I should design a picket ship here because I could definitely put together a larger type of flotilla. So the thing about picket ships, so they have to be reconnaissance. But here's the thing. In the default game, like using the default auto build rules, it would just okay, so there's a few things. So in the original game, all of this detection stuff kind of didn't work. So there's ECM and ECCM, and it's tech that you just research, and you have these modules on it, on your ships, and they do 2 things. First of all, they increase like the vision range you have on the map, and if the enemy has good counter ECCM, then you just can't see where they are. And if you have good ECM, then you can see where they are. However, it also affects the individual targeting range of the ships. And that doesn't work by default in the game. It's just broken. So the patch fixes it. And so that's a good thing. And then the auto build patch makes it so that your reconnaissance ships, instead of just stacking a ton of ECM and ECCM, which is useless, basically just builds a short range or a PD ship, and just puts like ECM and ECCM on it. But it actually puts ECM and ECCM on everything. So this is very good because what happens is the game logic likes to build a ton of reconnaissance ships. And these could be a total waste of ship tonnage if they're crappy fighting ships. But these reconnaissance ships are basically the same as the short range ships. So building a bunch of them is not a problem at all. And now that's going to allow us to get full armada size fleets out. So I'm actually going to wait for a couple of them to get built. And we'll see if we can put together a nice armada. Oh, good, we got a new leader. You know what? We're not going to use him. My spies are terrible, but they're so bad that even with this bonus, they're not worth using. And I don't want to just like... Okay, well, actually, he only pays... It's only maintenance fee. It's not tax reduction. So I just have to pay his up... No, we're not. Maintenance fee is like for my army and my ships. We're not going to... The maintenance cost increase far outweighs the benefit from making my spies slightly less awful. Okay, we'll do for migration checks. Yeah, 6, you can take it easy there. 5 as well. I'll let you get migration at 4 and below. So let's get all these. Let's get migration set here. Good. You can see what I've got in my reserves. I've got tons of short-range vessels built up, and I'm just waiting for a couple of these recreation cruisers to come online, and we'll be able to deploy an armada. And then we are going to send that armada to hopefully permanently take control of this system that is currently shared between the Ithcool and us. So there's our first reconnaissance cruiser. Okay, we got biology. Okay, we got pollution center next, or like another kind of pollution tech down the road. Let's see, we got one recon. Oh, we got 2. Okay, so we can get an armada. How long until 12 turns? Okay, so it is going to be faster to build them, to deploy them down there, and 38 turns. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, so here, this is going to be a short-ranged armada. Okay, so we need to get... I'm going to take all the 13s that I see. obviously the recon cruiser, and then let's fill the rest with 14s. So even though it says you need so you need a number of escort ships, but short range and long range vessels can fill both the core and escort roles. So it doesn't really. So you can just have like 15 or 16 short range or 16 long range ships in core, and then your 2 picket ships like that. Nice. Okay. Pretty beefy armada here. 4 turns there, and then after that we're going to travel with all these other detachments and head over to Anderfin. Now, what do I have left here? Almost enough for another armada, so we'll let those ships get produced. You see, I just designed the recon cruiser, and already all my planets are trying to make them. Yeah, that's enough for another armada. Let's make it. Let's make it happen. I'm gonna swap out some of these. Okay, 13 definitely. 14 and 15. Let's get these older ships in here. Get them out of the gate. Gonna get them out of the reserves and use them up before they become completely useless. They're like, oh, please be our friends. No. In fact, we're going to impose sanctions. I saw a bit of indirect fire ships getting built, so it'd be nice to get an armada's worth of them. Missiles and carriers can be like a devastating alpha strike. If you have enough ECM to see where they are, then you can just annihilate their task force before it even closes range, and then your escorts are going to be enough to pick off whatever's left. Really, you can have success with a lot of different ship compositions. The other thing to keep in mind is in the vanilla game, see, that'll take 4 turns. Yeah, also 4 turns, great. 5 turns, that's good. In the vanilla game, fighters do not have the ability to act as interceptors because they're just coded to like attack enemy ships. But one of the patches fixes that, but only if you leave them on their default AI setting. So once you launch the fighters, you can tell them to go hit a ship. And if you do that, then they will just do that, and they will ignore all other things incoming. However, if you just launch fighters, then now with the patch, they will intercept incoming missiles or other incoming fighters, which is really important. Diplomacy? Okay. All right, what do we get with the physical? We got light missile chassis. Oh, also very good. Good stuff. Okay, we just got enveloping fusion cannons, so I'm curious to see if it will incorporate this in a new short range. So currently, the short range ship is using 5 heavy mount fusion cannons. If we go here, yeah, it's going to make them enveloping. Now, what's the difference? If we look here, energy, enveloping. Decreases shield effectiveness by 50%, but increases the hull space by 66. So this overwhelms shields at the space of at the cost of less damage. It'll just punch through shields a lot more effectively. Is it worth it? You know, probably, in the sense that here's my thinking. Shields are not just hit points; they cut off like I think if I remember, that's why I was in the earlier Master of Orions. I'm not 100% sure on this one. Actually, let's take a look. Shields. I think it's also an energy, right? Class 1 shield. Yeah, this is so it absorbs a percentage of the damage, and it's got like a bunch of effective HP. So the enveloping weapon is going to go through the shield much faster and start attacking the armor earlier. I don't know if that's... It's worth it if it triggers structural damage to the ship. Like, it's worth it if it allows you to kill the ship before the whole shield collapses. I don't know. It's fun also to just, like, put all the bells and whistles, even though some of them might be traps and they might not actually be more, effective. Or only effective in certain circumstances. Also, some of this is I don't feel like clicking all the time to optimize this, to tell you the truth. And micromanaging like the size of the ships. So there's going to be a lot of accepting suboptimal configurations here. Something else we need to start doing is we are going to need to start making some transport ships to ferry over ground invasion troops. Right, to start conquering this. We're going to have to declare war, obviously. Oh, it looks like there's another alien race here in orbit. They seem to be relatively friendly to us. Oh, it is these guys. Huh. So my friends here are also present in the system, and they must be the ones that are at war with them and kind of helping to stabilize the system here. Interesting that that's what's happening. Oh, and 5 more turns finally until this we can deploy stuff directly into Anderfin. Okay, that's great news. Okay, so we're just gonna let things pile up in reserves, and we'll just deploy them right to Anderfin. I kind of wanted to wait on the transport ships until we got sublight drives, so let's do that. So I think there's not much. Oh, there's some unrest here on Prometheus. If it's piracy, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy a police ship here. This can just be like a recon. Or maybe do I have like a light cruiser? Yeah, let's just make this. Oh no, he can shoot missiles with his buddies. Oh, he's a bit slower for some reason. Okay, let's just have a indirect fire detachment to patrol. Okay, and all we're waiting for is this mobilization center to finish. Okay, biomath. Okay, we got some ECCM for research now, and ECM. Sublight drives, okay, good. Fusion drives are in the future, that's excellent. Great. Okay, so this is a great tech line to have uncovered, but also we now are guaranteed to have fusion drives later on. Good. And that's going to be like a full redesign of all our ships once we get the next warp tech level. And you know, we're going to go ahead and formally declare war here. Alpha Indy, I bet, has some piracy. Yep. Let's dispatch something there. This could just be like a reconnaissance detachment. See how it loves to build recon ships? Now you can put way more than 2 escort, 2 picket ships in a armada, so it's fine. And since they're basically like PD ships or short range ships, it's okay to stack them up. But yeah, it's really weird how the AI loves to build recon ships. Okay, we're just waiting on Sublight to redesign. Ah, and here we can deploy our task force. So let's get this done. So let's get, let's put together indirect fire armada. But we are going to, so it needs at least 4 in the escort ring, and we'll give it just a bunch of extra ships in the picket ring, like that. And then we'll also do a short-range armada, but we're going to do like the minimum of mission ships here. Like we'll do... we need a mission. A mission is we need a minimum of 6, but because we have so many recon ships, I'm going to do 8 and 8. The recon ships are base. Sorry, let's do 9 and 9. Or we could do 8 and 10 actually. The recon ships are basically short range ships. They're PD ships, but they kind of like short range ships. Let's do this. Let's do another one. There you go, 8 and 10. Perfect. And then we have a bunch of recon ships here left over. Good. Okay. And yeah, as soon as oh, thanks. Magitet says the voice is a little low. Sorry, I might have been getting a bit lazy and must have changed my position and had my mouth further away from the mic. Okay. Oh, research output. Excellent. More unrest is unfortunate, but research output is definitely worth it. Let me see. Sure thing. How are we doing on sublight? 3 more turns. Okay. I thought also... Yeah, we did declare war. Okay. Oh, you know what happened here is that they just got bombed to oblivion by the allies that are here. And yeah, that's what happened. They just got bombed. And so that's why they haven't been able to... that these colonies are... these 2 Ithgul colonies are just below the threshold. So that's what happened. Alright, in that case, we're going to send our fleet over this way. Because they're not allies, we have a non-aggression pact, but they're just kind of chilling in the system. They're going to protect it. And apparently I've got a... Oh, somebody wants to colonize this, but they can't. Alright, never mind. It's not worth sending the fleet there. Let's send the fleet down here, see if we can secure these 2. Here, what I'm going to do is we're going to send, like, I've got like a little flotilla here. We'll send the flotilla out here. And we're going to see if we can kind of start to get control over these systems in anticipation of our ground troops. Also, where is this system? Sephoy, I have to check this. Energy, we got nothing too fancy here. Where is Sephoy? Where do we have ships? What, all the way out here? What is going on here? Okay, apparently we have a bunch of colony ships that are trying to colonize the system, but they can't. Because... why? Because there's some, like, unknown aliens still in the way that we're not in contact with. Interesting. Huh. Okay. 2 turns on sublight. Still got a bajillion recon ships. Enough for another armada. Let's get that out the gate. You can stay in that system. Patrol. Alright. These are not the battles that we had in mind. Actually, you know what I could do is I could... Well, it's going to take forever to get out there to Sifway. I was thinking of, like, getting a small armada sent out that way just to escort those colony ships. But it's probably faster. Alright, let's see what we have here. Neutronium warhead. Where is the actual neutronium warhead? Why do I have neutronium warhead without the actual like, why do I have AP neutronium? Where's regular neutronium? Suspicious. Anyways, I think it'll be faster to wait for the sublight ships, because... Oh, wait, no, I can deploy here. You know what? Yeah, we'll use these. Do I have enough short range? No, I need a few more short range ships. Let's wait. Next turn. Okay, nothing here. We're going to intercept this one fleet here. That's not going to be super relevant. Okay, now here's my big fleet. He's got 26 ships here. Now, when we... This is not... Nothing's happening here. Now, when we assault planet, we have to choose which planet we're going to assault. Oh, shit. I meant to do, like, control combat. I wanted to show you guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, we won, which is not surprising. Okay, and now we could bomb, but I want to invade this, so we're going to... if I do AI control, it's just going to bomb, so we're going to control combat and not do anything. I'm sorry, I actually wanted to have that battle. Okay, sublight is ready. Good. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to... Okay, system colony can say we're going to mark... We're going to clear colony ships. Not that we're building any anymore, really. We're going to clear these, mark obsolete, clear, mark obsolete, clear, mark obsolete. Okay, so first thing, let's get a new colony ship. I think if we have enough miniaturization, we can fit one into a destroyer size, which would be great. Yep. Good. Okay. Now that's done. Okay, now let's... And we might as well go up to battlecruiser size now. Upgrade with our engines. Now, long range is still lasers, which is pathetic. Short range, we've got our enveloping fusion cannons. Just out of curiosity, let's compare these. So it's going like a heavy mount, right? So heavy mount, yeah, enveloping or not, but we have improved mass drivers, and that does increase their damage by quite a lot. Just for fun, if we did heavy but not enveloping, and let's get like a nice round... Oh, it's not doing the math here. So 26 space used, just 47 damage straight up every 3 seconds at 8,000. Okay, now mass driver on a heavy mount, the range is basically the same, right? Yeah, the range is basically the same. Remember, there's no dissipating damage on the mass driver. Now, fusion was 26... Let's remember this. 26 space, 47 damage with dissipation. So here... So the space here... Okay, these are better. Well, Okay, so for roughly the same space, okay, 32 compared to 47. But auto fire means you shoot 3 times for a bit of an increased. And I can make them AP. So the math on this is very similar. So the damage here is actually much higher because it's not counting auto fire into this, right? So we shoot 3 times with auto fire. So if this is going to double in size but kind of triple in damage. There's some accuracy fall off, I think, but it's better. It makes it better. Like right now, there's a 1-to-1 ratio between space and damage. If we do the math here, there's like 26 to 47. It's like a 2-to-3 ratio here. So with the effect of auto fire, this basically becomes the same damage as fusion, but we have no range dissipation. I think this is better. The question would be whether we take AP or not. I don't think we do. I don't think we do, guys. Let's customize this. I'm going to remove these guys. Now, what do you do for PD? This is also a bad choice, but we're going to make, once in a while, we'll put in the effort and make a custom design here. Okay, let's add some kind of PD here, which I think would be out of fire continuous lasers, to tell you the truth. Or auto fire improved mass drivers on a light mount. But we don't have a lot of space. Oh, can I fit one of these? No. Okay. Yeah, I can't fit. Alright, what can we fit? Can we fit a light mount laser continuous auto fire? No, I think that's also too big, right? Oh no, I can for some reason. Can I fit 2? No. Alright, what about... two of those? No. What about... two of these? Yeah. Okay. That's going to be my short range. And now let's make the missile ship. And this is also a bad, like it's doing enveloping light mount fusions. I think these are bad. So let's go with like some of these guys. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be indirect fire. For our recon ship, we're just going to copy over no, okay, let's auto build. Oh, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. I just missed the mute button. My bad. Sorry, I missed what you said. Valensalon says, Sak always speaks softly and carries a large stick. That's why he's good at Dom. Yeah, I guess. Soft-spoken opponent who will crush you. Well, that is the goal, is to crush. Doesn't always happen. So these ships are basically being designed as PD, but this is not the right weapon loadout. So we're gonna go with we're gonna do auto fire. We're gonna do a bunch of these guys. And let's see, we've got 12 or 13 space left. Perfect. Okay. Did I want to build carriers? What was I looking at here? I had fighter fusion cannons. I forget. It's been a little while. What did we say for carriers? Were we waiting on something? Oh, you know what? I should... how long until ECM? 2 turns. I'll just redesign these. Yeah, fighter miniaturization. Okay, I'll wait on any carrier notions of building carriers. ECM would be nice. But I could add that on later in a next upgrade. Okay, that is a good new set of ships. Oh, now the other kind of ship that we need, almost forgot, is we need transports. Now, the transports don't need to be battle cruisers. In fact, they shouldn't. They just need to be... Honestly, the smallest ship that can fit a troop pod. There you go. Corvette it is. Now, later, to move big armies, you can actually get more... Actually, why don't we go for, let's see, a Corvette. Maybe if we did a destroyer, we could actually get 2 of these on. Yeah, let's do destroyers like this. So they can fit at least 2 troops on per ship. Because this will give us enough flexibility to move our initial armies. And you'll see why when we actually... start to do that. Okay. Now that was a bunch of redesigning. And that is done. Okay, anything? No. Okay, I think we're all set. Let's okay, let me take a look here. We can assault this planet. Let's go ahead and do it. It has no defenses really. We are gonna control this. We'll just queue everything up here. Now here, so we have all these planets that we still have to assault, and some of them have beam bases and fighter bases, and they appear to have ships in orbit as well. So we'll take on the ships too. I'm feeling bold. Here we'll just see control. Nothing's gonna happen. Interesting. Here, I have no idea where this is, and I don't know who this guy is, so we'll just... I guess we're scouting him, and he's gonna kill us. These might be colony ships. Too bad. Okay, so let's do these. Control, control, assault, assault. Okay, so let's do this one. This is my colony ship. Let's move it back. Oh, shit, he has hard beams. So look at the range on this. 15k range. My guys have 5k. A little ridiculous. So hard beams are kind of like the next thing you usually get after lasers. We missed them. We're just not creative enough to have figured out what they are. Now, fortunately, the number of his ships is pretty small. But if he was smart, he could just kite me all day with this vessel. But in short range, my ships are more than strong enough to handle this. No, don't kill my colony ship. I should have. That was poor micro. I should have clicked it further out. But you can see how range is so important here. Or if you're gonna have short range ships, they better be really tanky and able to close the distance really fast. And also, his speed is faster than mine. So our reliance on short range ships is quickly going to become a major liability. Apparently, we have terrible ECM, or they have great ECCM. Now, to be fair, these are really old ships. This is like a tiny flotilla, so a really old set of ships here. Alright, and that's his colony ship, so we'll go scare them off. And he retreats. And that is that. Unless there's another ship somewhere here. No, there we go, victory. Okay, now let's do this battle. Here's my big armada. Now we have some missiles, I think, so we'll shoot them and then order the rest of the fleet to move. Ah, this is a carrier. Oh no, he has a fighter base, that's why. So, see how his fighters are just annihilating this task group. Now, this was, again, one of my older fleets. But because I'm relying on short-range vessels... Oh, no, he retreats with this whole thing. Okay, fine. So we're going to take a bit of damage from the planet as we approach. He's got a beam base. It's shooting at these older ships, which is fine. Oh, he's... This is big. Oh, I guess the missiles just annihilated the planetary base. Okay, that works. That is like another good use of missiles and carriers is that they're able to close the distance really fast so they can eliminate planetary defenses really quickly. Okay, here we are going to just do nothing and nothing. Okay, let's just check our reserves. Recon, short range. Okay, we definitely have enough for short range. Let's get a new short range armada out there with boosted with recon ships. Let's get this armada out to... Actually, let's get these two armadas out here to muster, because this fleet here showed its inadequacies. How many transport ships do we have? None yet. None have been built. As soon as some are built, we're going to start loading up some ships and sending them over here to invade. No, they are not, Meiji-Tats. So I can have them automated. So if I click watch, then it will be automated. But if I click control combat, then I am controlling them. In that fight, I was controlling. I was selecting and right-clicking, kind of like an RTS. And you'll see that again this time. So actually, we're going to lose here, but so we'll just see control, because it's not going to be... If they fight us, yeah, they're going to kill us. Because these are old and bad ships. Okay, but here you see we're controlling, and we're going to choose the planet. Hang on. We will fight. We want to take out more beam bases and fighter bases, so we're going to fight here. See, so I'm scrolling, I'm selecting, and I'm just going to shoot at the planet with the missiles right away. that should take out... might have. Let's see. So we have pretty strong point defense here, so we're annihilating these fighters without taking too much damage. In the back here, I don't know why this short range armada didn't move forward. Indirect fire ships. Oh, it's because the fight is over. So my initial missile volley just evaporates the planetary defenses, and then they're running away with their ships. So that's why there's no subsequent fight. Oh, we got protests in Rigel, Kent. I was not paying attention. Unrest due to piracy. My bad. Sorry, Rigelians. Let's get a little squad of recon ships, of which I have plenty. 3 ships. There we go. Yeah, sorry guys. Pending diplomacy. Defensive alliance with these guys. Now that's really interesting because I had half a mind to go and invade these. They seem to be very small. And so I definitely could conquer them. But I'll go ahead and do a defensive alliance because they appear to also be fighting these guys. And my priority in terms of wars has to be initially to go towards the center. And they're sort of never going to be a threat, so I think for now we can accept. Defensive alliances are also a good way to get into wars if that's what you want, because they allow you to, if another person attacks your ally, then you can go to their defense without incurring... Oh, we're getting fusion cannon miniaturization too. That might make fusion cannons better than the... mass drivers again. What was I wanted to check something. Oh, I wanted to see if we built any transports. No. Okay, nothing here. And here, we're just going to assault. You know, we don't actually need to control it. You've seen the battle a few times, so we're just gonna... I'm gonna automate this, but we're gonna go knock out this. We might lose a couple of ships. I don't think we'll even lose any. Okay. I've been saying Prismus, but it's actually Priarnus. Oh, it's Priamus, not Prismus. Okay. Looks like this little squad here is no longer sufficient to provide adequate patrolling, so we will send in a slightly larger squad. Okay, we've got enough ground troops, enough transports here to put together an army. Okay, so here's the deal. So you have different tiers of ground units. The lowest being infantry, then marines, then mobiles, then armor, then battleoids. And then, as they get built, they increase in rank. And the ranks are recruit, trained, experienced, veteran, crack, and elite. And then this is like the size similar to like a squadron or detachment or a flotilla, right? Now, there are also sort of auxiliary support units. So besides the main fighting units, you have things like a command center. You have, and so they offer kind of auxiliary bonuses. And there's a variety of these kinds of units, but the only one that we've researched right now is the command center. So we want to, and also if you have planets, because you can control planets with different species, their troops will be, the troops that those planets build will be of that species, and sometimes that's a nice advantage because they're higher quality. Anyways, so we're gonna try to use up our infantry because we got, because the infantry is worse than the mobiles. Even though our infantry is very experienced, we're going to try to spend them first here. And let's see if we can put together an infantry army. It appears we can. Oh, we have some psyops, so we have other sort of auxiliary units here. Okay, so we can do that. Let's see if we have enough transports. Oh no, we don't. We need 28 transport capacity for that. That's impossible. Ours have 2 pods per ship. Actually, that's not, this is not what we want. Okay, let's cancel this. I might need to make them 4 pods per. In fact, I think that's what I have to do. So let's fix that right away. Let's obsolete this destroyer transport. And we're going to make a cruiser transport, I think. And he's going to have 4 of these. Gonna take away the missile. I'm not going to be bothered to change this, even though it's a bad weapon. Okay, this is what we're going to build from now on for transports. And I guess we'll just do a core. And I think we have enough. Yeah, just a squad is enough for that. Okay, so we'll send a bunch of infantry, of corps of infantry. So here we go. So let's do that. Oh, that's all I have room for in terms of transport ships. And I'm actually going to send this over to. I'm going to send these over to Musator over here. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that in order for these drop ships, these transports, to bring the troops to the surface, they have to participate in the battle that assaults the planet. So they are vulnerable in that phase, which I think is really interesting. You can't just like bring the assault ships and like win the battle with your military ships and just pretend that the assault ships are sort of immune. So that's a really interesting. Oh, did they have real ships here? I don't think so. Good. Okay, we're handling this, so that should be okay. We can make a couple more cores, I think, or we could wait a couple turns for more transport ships, I think, to come online. We don't have, yeah, we've only, oh no, suddenly we have a ton of them. This might be enough. Is it enough to get an army? I don't think so. Let me just check. It is, okay. I don't think I have enough for a second one, though. Oh, no, I do. And then, but not a third one. Okay, so we're going to send 2 infantry armies down to Locas. And here, yeah, and that's going to happen there. Good. Alright, so here we're going to assault this planet. No infrastructure has been built. Let's control it just for the satisfaction of getting revenge on the stupid ships that killed us last time. Heart Zayden says, Slash Me fires Machakans at Sakane. How's things? Things are good. I'm really glad I got this, one of my favorite games, working. This is a very difficult game to get working on a modern computer, and I was able to pull it off, so I'm very happy. Okay, and here we're just assaulting planets. They managed to get a beam base up here again. Oh, and a fighter base here. So let's just knock these out. Let's knock this one out. We don't need to watch it, we'll just get it done. And nothing else of interest. Here, we're just going to do that, and here we're just going to do that. ECCM2, reach completion. Good, relations improving, that's always nice. Alright, is our ECCM tech fully researched now? Yeah. So let's go ahead and see if we can update this a little painlessly. Can I take... Yeah, let's do that. So let's take this guy. And... yeah, look at the difference here. So, decreases sensor range by a factor of 15. ECCM decreases sensor range. Interesting. Decreases by a factor of 15%. 19. 13. So why is this one 15? That's weird. Wait, if I design a recon, what's it gonna put on there? It's gonna put these, right? They're better, obviously. Okay, if I tell it to do a short range, yeah, it's just gonna put the ECCM, but not the ECM. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so let's do this manually. So we're gonna remove, well, let's put an ECCM2 here. Let's remove the focus detection. And we need to lose a laser gun here, unfortunately. Well, I should do this now. Because we got 20, we got room for something a bit better. Like, this. Good enough. Okay, that's gonna be short range 22. This actually is not, I'm breaking now with the nomenclature from before, because just all the higher numbers, it just puts a higher number for all classes across the field. But we're gonna, because now I'm manually editing the designs, so we're gonna stop doing that. And then the recon ships need to have one of these guys and one of these guys. We no longer need this one. And how much space do we need? 12, is that gonna be enough? 94, no. We can lose, yeah, there we go, that's good. Okay, so we'll make this I guess the Mark 24. Oh, not 224, but just 24. Confirm design. Mark this one as obsolete, and we're good to go. Okay, that wasn't a... I thought we'd have to like redo the whole manual configuration here, but if we just copy from the old designs, looks like we're all set. Excellent. And we'll up... we might not switch back to fusion cannons. I think we'll stick with mass drivers until we get... we'll have to compare the mass drivers to the next gun tech that we get. Let's just check the reserves. Transports. Oh yeah, we can send a few more armies down south, so let's do that. Create ground transport. So you guys remember those first turns where, you know, all our colonies were like making all these infantry, and it's like, this is so stupid. It's a use of our production. Why aren't we making ships? Well, it's because at some point you suddenly have to send a bajillion bugs to try to take over the planets. And if you didn't build up a big ground army, then you are kind of screwed. Okay, so here we have our... There's no risk to our ships, so we can just sea control and assault the planet. We won't take any losses. Here, where us and our allies can go ahead and intercept these guys, whoever they are. One ship isn't going to do much. And we're going to intercept these guys. These are the actual bad guys. Now here, let's pick a target. I don't know what target we pick. Because I don't know. I didn't check how many troops they had, and I don't remember which planet is a good planet. So I guess this is the first one that we attacked. So let's just go for that one. We're going to assault this planet. We don't really need, again, to monitor this, because we're not at risk of taking any casualties. And this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Next phase. Okay, now you can see that here we have brought with us 2 infantry corps, which gives us a total of 220 troops. And they just have like a local detachment or whatever of 60 troops. So we are going to control this combat. And because this race has very strong ground combat modifiers, I expect I'm going to need overwhelming numbers, because the ants are pretty average. They have some strengths, some weaknesses in ground combat, and our tech is pretty bad. So we're just going to land all the troops. But if you don't need to land all the troops, you shouldn't, because it'll conserve, like, yeah, it's better. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. And then here we're also not going to bomb. Next phase. Okay, now we have ground combat. So you see there's 60 troops. Their relative army strength actually so their ground army tech and is basically equivalent to ours. I guess a combination of racial modifiers and tech is equivalent to ours. So I'll show you the manual combat for the ground phase. Although most of the time I might automatically do it. But you can choose a few things here. So first of all, you look at the detail here. So we have brought 20 units of infantry, which gives us 140, value. And we also have 8 support units, which are giving us a total of 80 value. Now, they are defending with mobiles, and they have some militia, which is just like the local population, and a bit of support. Now, the gravity here is, I believe, middle gravity. Actually, it doesn't say that. It just says what we prefer. Anyways, now here we can choose in the battle intensity, like, do we want it to be a higher or low intensity fight? Do we allow nuclear, chemical, or biological weapons? Do we care about collateral damage? So if we want to preserve infrastructure because we're trying to conquer a planet, then we might want to have low collateral damage. And then the battle plan we choose is there's a variety of battle plans. And they're gonna, like, so, okay, limited resistance means you're kind of gonna try to storm over them, a massed assault. There's a manual, and you can look at how these are kind of interpreted. Um, the the ground battles can last many turns. I don't remember to what extent the AI tries to do things like to counter the motions, the things that you're trying to do. Right now, it looks like we have pretty overwhelming numbers, so we're just going to do a. This is what attacker limited resistance is what it had selected by default. I do want to have low collateral damage because I'm trying to take over a colony here and not destroy it. So I don't mind if it takes a little bit of time, but that's what we're going to do. So we're going to do ready. And then the battle plays out.
They let us take too much land for their own good, sir.
And once in a while you get like little audio
This
cues
terrain
here.
will work to our advantage, sir. This is the perfect ground for our troops to fight in.
So apparently we must be fighting in some like
General, our troops report capturing a
some
strategic
plains.
position.
Okay, so this turn, this is what happened. You can see the log. So the tactics apparently were successful on both sides. The battleground was 0G. Shots fired 147. Hits on enemy 14. Hits deflected by enemy 20. Enemy shots fired 66. But only 8 damaged us. Okay, interesting. I've never paid a lot of attention to the ground combat, and maybe we'll explore that together here. Because one interesting thing it says is that, oh no, our ground units, there were 20 ground units. That is our total commitment. I was afraid that maybe this choice had meant that we hadn't committed all of our units to the attack, but we did. Okay, full crust mining. Oh, we have contact now with these robot dudes. Let's see if they'll talk to us, because they're blocking our colonization efforts way out east. Okay, transports. We got enough for 2 more armies. And also, honestly, for another short-range armada. But let's get the... let's get another army built here. Or 2. Okay, and let me take a quick look here at the planets. Yeah, 2 is definitely... Well, okay, let's see. Poor... Let's look at the population here. 2,000, 12,000. Oh, okay, this one is a good option too, although the gravity is very high, whereas here the gravity is medium. So we want to take these 2 planets first. They're the high-value planets. Good to know. Maybe we'll take the last one in the system. Okay, that's fine. Anderfin, we're going to intercept. Here we are going to select the last planet. Good. And nothing's going to happen here, and nothing's going to happen here. Okay. Here we just have to, we don't need to bombard anymore because we're just going to continue the land battle. Now here, my army has landed, or I have brought an army in orbit, but as you can see, it's not a lot. I don't have that much more than he does. this might be hard to take. I barely have an advantage over him. So, I want to continue to play with these. Okay, it's suggesting attacker surprise this time, and I want to kind of control this. I want to keep doing battle intensity low and collateral damage low, and just see how this plays out differently with attacker surprise.
We caught them by complete surprise, sir.
And apparently it worked.
The odds clearly favor us, General. It won't be long now. This is the perfect ground for our troops to fight in. General, our troops report capturing a strategic position.
I mean, it looks like we shot a lot more. And it looks like we've killed like all of their troops now. So I expect to take the rest of this over much faster, but I'm want to keep testing this with the battle intensity low. I expect this is slowing down how many turns it's going to take to take over the whole planet. But it is interesting to me. So what is being suggested here? Attacker maneuver. I'm gonna battle intensity low. Let's see what happens here.
Now we have them, right where we want them, sir.
We're not gaining any territory, so I think we are failing.
Our numbers are overwhelming. The enemy is evading practically everything we fire at them, sir.
Yeah. See, look, our infantry's getting murdered here. Wow. Okay, so what happened here? Both the tactics succeeded, but they shot like a bajillion more shots at us than we shot at them. That's very interesting. Okay. Interesting. Most of the time, I just kind of auto-combat these things. Okay. Are we going to have peace with this guy? Something important? Yes, we are. Let's see if they'll take non-aggression pact right away, because they're shooting at my colony, which is, you know, a little annoying. Okay, we got heavy armor. Fantastic news. Good. Oh, and we're getting better ground armor, which is also good news, good timing. Okay, so we know that 400 infantry wasn't enough. By the way, I'm fighting mobile with infantry. I'm just trying to use up my the infantry that I had. So if I were bringing in mobile armies, we'd be having a lot more success, obviously. Indirect, short-range recon. Okay, this is still fine. So we're gonna go in with more troops next time. That is definitely the plan. Okay. Let's just make sure we're still... Oh, there's a beam base it wants me to target. No, we're gonna keep focusing on that core planet there. And nothing of interest here or here. Next phase. Okay, don't do anything here. This time we have 50% more troops, so let's go ahead and unload all those troops and see if this goes any better. Okay, we're gonna do fighting withdraw, apparently.
We've managed to retreat in good order, General. We definitely need more gunnery practice, Commander.
That's funny.
Our numbers are overwhelming. We've gained a lot of land, sir.
So we're gaining land, but we are taking a lot of casualties here. What is happening here? So low intensity, high collateral damage, attacker maneuver. Let's see if we allow for high collateral damage, to what extent that changes things.
Now we have them. Right where we want them, sir.
Interesting. So we're not getting any territory this time, but we are
The odds
definitely
clearly favor us, General. It won't be long
killing
now.
more of them than they are killing of us.
This is the perfect ground for our troops to fight in.
Yeah. Okay, I can deal with that. Okay, I thought we had taken care of the unrest here. Apparently not. Let's go to Felix, wherever that... Oh, we didn't. We never did that. Okay, deploy a recon squad here. These old recon 17s should do the trick. Okay. And once the ground army gets landed onto a planet, the transports just automatically go back into the reserves and you can reuse them again in 5 turns. Okay, we got enough for another army. I'm actually going to send this army... Oh. I thought we had another transport. That's weird. I don't know why it didn't auto-complete that. We'll send them here. We might need some ground reinforcements to finish the job on Musator. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let's make sure we're still attacking here. Good. Whatever. Oh, this is a weird UI thing. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Control this combat. Yeah, we're just not going to bomb anything. Here also... Oh, I could land more troops. Let's land one more of these armies. I should have landed all the troops. That is weird. Okay. Again, I'm not going to keep doing this manually, because it does take longer. If you just auto combat, it does it automatically.
Our policy of attrition warfare, sir.
But I'm just curious about this feedback.
The odds clearly favor us, General. It won't be long now. This is the perfect ground for our troops.
So a stalemate. And I want to see attacker probe high, low. We didn't land enough troops here. Oh, I didn't. I wanted to see the. Okay. So the invasion didn't work, but oh, he wants to exchange something. So he wants to exchange tech. Interesting. They want to give me automated mines. Yes, please. And mass driver miniaturization 2 and class 2 shields. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm not actively trying to trade tech with the opponents. I think that's a little overpowered. Like, we're better at diplomacy than the AI, so I don't usually do it. But I'll take their tech trades if they're giving them to me. Okay, so that's... yeah, that didn't go so well. Alright, we actually have to... do I have the text right now? No, next turn. Next turn I'll get the tech upgrades. Okay, I think I've learned what I need to learn from these battles, which is that basically we're just going to need to go in with overwhelming numbers no matter what. And we're not going to focus too much on the details of what choices we make in terms of, in terms of our battle tactics. So I'm actually going to wait, because now there are more troops here. We're going to wait, because this is not enough. We're going to wait till we have much more overwhelming numbers. Here, so in other words, we're going to stay in orbit here and not land the troops. And let's see if this small army is enough to finish the job. We gained a region, good. Nice, okay. So we need to redo these ships with class 2 shields, is the first thing. So let's get the IF. Huh. The class 2 takes less space than the class 1? Oh, because I had it on small. Okay, it's the same size. Good. We don't have to change anything. So this is going to be the IF-23. Let's make the 22 obsolete. Then let's take the short range. Upgrade its defenses to class 2 shields. But also, we need to upgrade these weapons. Because now they are smaller. So I had 3. Now I can fit 4. Plus a tiny thing for 8 space. What can I fit with 8 space? Can I fit a PD mount? A mass driver with 8? No. How about a laser? Continuous, maybe? Nice. Okay, that's short range 23. And let's mark this one as obsolete. And then the recon. Let's get its defenses upgraded to a class 2. And he's got a bunch of light mount mass drivers, so let's let's update those. Mass drivers. Can we get one more? Not quite. We've got 5 space. That's actually not enough for anything. So that's that. This will be the Recon 25. Confirm this design. Mark the 24 obsolete. Okay, good. Do we have... How are we doing on transports? We got 3. Not quite enough. I actually am going to get another couple of short-range armadas out. And we're going to send them, get all these old recon cruisers out in the field. And we're going to send them out this way, because after I'm going to want to push on to Audax. Okay, and then I think another one actually. Yeah. 4. There we go. 9 and 9. Good. Okay, let's get these 2 armadas out here. Next turn. Huh. Apparently they sent some kind of flotilla here. We don't have any ships because we just sent them away, but we'll see what our allies can do. Oh, this might be bad. So they're short-range armada. They're using hard beams even in their short-range ships. They have a lot of damage here, about 1,000 damage at 15k range. And it looks like our allies are... like, they do pack a punch, but they're slow, and so they can't get in range. So this is pretty bad news. It also looks as though our opponents have much better defenses. Well, I say that. Okay, now the battle is joined. See, this one task force is just ripping these 2 to shreds. But I think he, you know, he should have kited. Instead, he's going in at close range. But that's because for whatever reason, it's coded as short-range attack, but he's equipped it with, like, long-range weapons. Same thing for these guys. Oh no, this is a carrier detachment. Oh, that's why they're failing so hard. But yeah, it's weird. Like, the AI has used a long-range weapon type on a short-range designated ship. That's why it's running into close combat. Oh, what a close battle. Come on, valiant allies. No. Alright. That's okay. We'll deploy. We've got a mobilization center there, so we can deploy next turn. Okay. So here we are going to land all of our troops because I'm tired of waiting. Here we're going to chill out because we don't have enough troops. We're just going to let the AI do this. And that should have been a success. We conquered the planet. Good. Diplomacy. Armistice. Never. We gotta clear the galaxy of your disgusting parasitic kind. Okay. Good. Planet conquered. Oh, and it's very rich too. Excellent. Okay, we need to... Ooh, do we have enough? For an armada? 6, 7... Ugh. If we include the destroy... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, we don't want to put transports in here. We don't have enough for an armada. We can make this a pack, I think. That'll have to do. Kind of pathetic. Showing there. me see if... Yeah, I can't tell. So I also need to deploy more armies, but I'm going to wait because the space combat next turn here might jeopardize those transports, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, no, wait. Well, actually, let's test this, because I actually don't know how it works. So, wait, let's just do an army here. Good. If I move it out right away, I don't think it'll participate in the battle. If I'm wrong, we'll lose these. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Not enough transports, right. Okay, let's see. Aha, they're trying to fight back. We'll control this combat, see how it goes. We'll also control this combat, although now he has more ships. I don't know where they came from. Let's defend our planet instead. And here, let's fish around. Let's see what's going on this planet. So this one we don't need to control, but this one, let's see what's going on. I apparently don't see him. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so this is what he's feeling here. So 900 damage at 15k range, faster than me. Now, fortunately, I also do the same amount of damage. I just have to close the distance. Also, fortunately... Oh no, he set the long-range attack, so he might kite me, but it looks like he isn't. So I think we'll be fine once we get into close range. That's bloody. There we go. See, he just melts once we get into a sort of brawling range. We just delete everything. Okay, and now this one. Oh, he didn't attack us, which is interesting. Alright, 355 troops, so we won't try that. We'll stay in orbit. Was this my ground troop? Yeah, okay, we got better armor now, so this will help our invasion strengths, our invasions in the future. Okay, our transports are free for another invasion. Yeah, you guys should be, yeah, making missile bases and things like that. That seems appropriate. Okay, let's get the rest of these infantries out here. These infantry armies. I'm really looking forward to... Once we expend all of these infantry, we'll finally send out some mobiles. Okay, looks like he retreated from the system, so we can go and intercept this scout or whatever it is. Let's probe another planet here. It might be more poorly defended. Let's probe the first planet. Aha, excellent. Okay, let's take this planet over. Let's get at least a foothold in the system. We conquered the planet. Good. Oh yeah, let's get these TAs going. Let's Get an economic TA. Good. Let's get more armies sent there. Not enough transport capacity. That's fine. Go, my friends. Alright, we've backed up here. We're going to have 4 armadas defending here. I might not be able to push in here. This looks like a pretty well-developed system. How are we doing here? 8 ships. Okay, we just need a military production to increase. In fact, let's crank it up to Holy War. And we just gotta manufacture the crap out of these ships. Okay, so we have taken over this planet in the system, so we now have a foothold there, which is good news. And we're gonna pick a new target. Yeah, let's test. Let's take out the beam and fighter base here, which we should do without taking any casualties. Oh, we took some casualties. I hope that it's not any of our army. Okay, this is going to be too much for our small and weak infantry to take on. So we'll skip that planet. Oh no! We gotta set migration. Actually, I should do that. I should check up on migration. Let's do that real quick. Race. Some of these planets don't need to grow so much. Size 10 and whatnot, size 12. Jeez. It's been a while since I set these, obviously. Okay, well that is going to help a bit. Okay, meanwhile you guys should be getting migration. There we go. Okay, that's better. Change the focus of our migration policy here. Oh, looks like they got a little army together. Well, let's take a look at... It's been a while since we poked... We know there's an army here, we know there's an army here, we know there's an army here. We don't know what's here or here, so let's poke this one. It's got a beam base. We don't... I mean, they got a... They're not gonna touch us. As expected. Okay, 727 is a nice amount. Let's go ahead and try to drop all of it here. I have 3 armies. Okay, let's see if I can do it with 1 army. I think this is possible. The invasion has failed. I guess I was wrong. We sent a colony ship there. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, so our ships are gonna get an update soon now because we have level 13 energy. Let's take a look at our tech here. Class 3 shields, impulse engines, hellfire cannon, and high caliber detection system. That is cool. Okay, and not only that, but we've unlocked plasma cannons. So we're definitely getting all the short-range weapon techs here, which is kind of cool. It's kind of forcing us to go in a certain direction. Oh, we got a ton of transports, so let's get the ball rolling here. Get some armies. Ah, we have finally run out of infantry. Okay. Alright, so I think ground war is going to change significantly now because we are going to start sending mobile armies instead of infantry armies. Okay, I think that's all the transport capacity I have. There we go. Also, it appears that we have finally, like, we sent colony ships. Remember earlier on, we had these two middle planets and they had these two outer planets. But we, when a planet isn't completely yours, then other people can send colony ships in and kind of can compete for who gets to dominate the colony. And that's what happened. And through migration, so these, see, like this planet died, their population died off and we were able to take it over. So we now basically control this system. Just as soon as we get migration and overwhelm them on Endorphin 1, and that'll be nice. And after that, we can kind of keep this as a bottleneck. Right now, I'm just defending this foothead here. I think I'll focus my conquest on those two systems. Ooh. Okay, it appears he has come out of nowhere with 2 armadas, so we're not gonna... Well, we'll control it, but we're gonna defend a planet. I don't know what planet this is gonna be. Uh-oh. Well, they're attacking one of my planets. And it is not a well-defended planet. What's he got? Carrier and long-range attack. Well, we're killing his fighters pretty efficiently, so I'm not worried about that, but... this planet, unfortunately, does not appear to have any defenses of its own. So we're just gonna lose this. Let's see if we can inflict any damage. Yeah, we just didn't have the numbers. Okay, that's too bad. Also, what happened here? Why do we not have... Like, where is our fleet? Enemy... That's weird. Where's my... Did I accidentally click away my army? I must have. I must have accidentally just sent my whole fleet back here. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we need to deploy a short-range armada with... Actually, we don't have that many recon cruisers, so it could just be the classic, the full-on special. And let's get more army built here. And send these guys down. That's really weird how... I don't know what happened. I must have sent them back by accident. Okay, well anyways, we're going to intercept this. We're going to intercept this. You know, there might actually be a planet here that I can assault that has, like, no defenses. Yeah, why don't we, see what's there. Okay, 733 versus 355. You know what? Let's go for it. Defeat. Complete defeat? We didn't even get anything done? Yeah. Those infantry. It's okay. It's gonna be mobile soon. Don't worry, guys. We'll sort this out. Okay, next turn we got a whole bunch more ground troops arriving. Good. Tech-wise, we still got another like 6 turns at least until the next wave of tech here. Alright, so they resisted, but they won't resist for long. $3,000. So I want to land about a third. So I had 7. I want to land. So 700 was 3 before, but now these are mobiles. Let's land 3. Yeah, that's roughly what I wanted. Gained ground. Okay, how are we doing here? Can we get another short-range armada? I think we can. Oh, can we just deploy it here? How close are we to a mobilization? Not really close, okay. I think we can get a short-range armada here, right? Is that 18? 9? Oh, wait, are these transports? No, dude. Alright, we don't have enough. We do have enough for some ground forces, though. Okay, now this is what I was worried about. I think because my army just got out of place. Here I have to just defend my planet, and we gotta run away here. We gotta save the ground army. Oh shit! They're gonna bomb. But I think my army should be returning here next turn. Yeah. Actually, I don't need to control this comp. We can just auto this. Okay, we need to get some migrations going here. Good. And my ships are still... Oh, no, we're still 2 turns away. So we gotta just keep, like, retreating here for a little bit, which is really awkward. But serves me right, I guess. Okay, we can get an armada, a new armada here, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get these colony ships back into the reserve so they can be reassigned somewhere else. And then let's, we'll keep this armada here because it might be needed, you know, to prevent more reinforcements for kind of running this blockade. Yeah, we gotta control this again. And just a general retreat, yeah. Gotta save the transports as much as possible. Lost 2... No, I only lost 1 army. However, we are winning the ground war on this planet, which is great news. Okay. Okay, next turn we can kind of resume normal operations there, and let's deploy a couple more armies. There we go. Got our fleet back, so now we can... so right now we're invading here without a problem. Let's target... Well, these two are their high quality... This is the highest quality planet. Let's be bold and go for it again, because I think with the amount of transport ships that we have now, we are in excellent position. Okay. You can double click to select all the ships of the same type. So I'm getting all the transport squads to kind of retreat. We sent the missile volleys to destroy the planet's defensive systems. This armada is getting shredded. As you can see, the movement is very janky.
Okay, the 2 IF fires. Okay, you got to move forward. Your IF, you can stay back here. Whatever, I don't care what you do. IF fire again. Oh, they're just retreating. That's what's happening. Okay, that's fine. They can run all they want. Yeah, that's gonna be enough to take this on. So let's 2,000. Oh, that's it. That was I had four transports. Good. These are the kinds of odds that I need. I'm just gonna let the AI handle this. Good. We finally conquered the one we've been working on, and we gained 1 region on the sort of system capital there. Class 3 shields are ready. Hellfire cannon is in prototype. We still need impulse engine. Yeah, we still need the impulse engine before we do anything else. Oh, fusion drives are close. Well, not that close. Physical sciences, battleship. Yeah, we don't need that yet. Okay, good. Alright, we got enough for another armada. And some more armies. Okay, we can definitely control this and intercept this. Down here, we're just going to... yeah, let's pick his other high-quality system here. We don't need to control this. We're going to win this without any casualties. But let's control this one. See if we can chase him down. Oh, I don't know why our transports are here. That's not supposed to be like that. But anyways. He's got... he's got a short range. So, again, his definition of short range is... insulting to us, but yeah, we have real short-range ships. Also, our we're fighting in these are like more our modern ships, so these are cruisers, I think, if not battle cruisers, and so we're actually way tankier than most of his ships. He clearly has the same size for his big ships, but his escorts and his pickets are smaller. Okay, so we want that. Oh, we didn't have any ground troops with us. Okay, well, that's fine. How's the ground game going? We conquered the planet. Excellent. Okay. Diplomacy, yep. 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 Nope. Okay, one thing I do want to set up right now is we're not going to have this guy. You can only build a mobilization center in one place, and it's not going to be here. Because this planet, turns out, is just way more developed. So it's going to build the mobilization center. I think I got to maybe reset out of here so that it realizes that nobody else is building it. Maybe next turn. We'll queue it up next turn here. Good. I got another 3. So actually, if I only have 3 incoming armies, that's not going to be enough. Okay, we can intercept this. That's actually not going to be enough to take this on, but it might be enough to take on one of these planets. So let's, because that's going to be roughly 1200 strength, maybe 1500. So let's just... Yeah, this is good. This is fine. Good. I think we're done with the tech that we need. Oh, we still need the impulse engine. But I'm curious. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait until we have the... Let's get that done. We'll wait until we have the engines too, just to get the whole... Well, that's why. These were all... That's why these transport ships showed up. They weren't new constructions. They were the retreating... Come on, guys. These were the retreating transports from those weird battles that we had down in Locas. Okay. So we actually have a ton of ground units incoming there. That's going to help a lot. Okay, this is going to be intercept. I don't know if we have any... well, let's take out the beam and fighter bases here. I don't think there's any troops with this army. Oh, there might be. Yeah, there is. Perfect. Okay. Let's land all of these guys. That's a good ratio. Excellent. Gaining regions, conquering planets. That's what I like to hear. Impulse engine is prototype phase. Good. Meanwhile, I've been kind of skipping over this, but we, like, mass synthesizer is terraforming tech. Oh no, it's a gravity tech, which is really nice. So we've been getting our terraforming techs and our gravity techs, which is making the rest of our empire. Like, we colonized a ton of garbage planets. Well, they're not so garbagey anymore. They're getting terraformed. The gravity is being adjusted. You should have migration. For some reason, you didn't. So that's all being kind of handled in the background. We've also apparently colonized a bunch of planets up here, so that's nice. Once impulse engines are done... Oh, he's got a little fleet here. We'll watch this, and then here... well, there's only the last remaining... Let's just watch this. Long-range armada. You can see our modern ship designs. These are the ones with the, like, really upgraded mass drivers. Very low range, but at the maximum range, it still does full damage. I think he's going to retreat here. Yeah. The only thing really that's missing is to bump their speed up a little bit, which we're going to do shortly. Okay, we had no troops on board. We conquered the planet. Okay, impulse engine is done. Nice. Class 4 shields down the road. Oh, we forgot to assign the... All right, you know what? Look, if it really wants to put the mobilization center here, it can do that. That's fine. Now it's no longer really relevant. Okay, the first thing I want to do right now is just, oh, not this. Well, I do want to do that, but let's get an armada. Let's send some reinforcements down here. Let's send more, let's do our usual ground troop recruiting. Okay. Now, let's redesign these ships. Okay, so let's do the short range weapon first. So the engines are going to be impulse engines, 24 maximum speed. Fantastic. Okay. What other tech did we get recently, actually? I forgot. Just engines. Obviously, Hellfire. Oh, we got Class 3 and high caliber detection. Okay, so actually, let me just check something real quick. So shipyards. Hang on. If I were just to design a recon battlecruiser, yeah, it would be the ECCM gets replaced by the high caliber detection. Okay. Also, yeah, let's make these. Yeah, we have battle cruisers, right? We're doing battle cruisers. That's what we're doing. Okay, so let's go back to this here. Good. Now, let's, on the specials, let's replace the ECCM. So let's compare the two, actually. The ECCM2, decreased sensor range by factor of 19, decreased sensor range by factor of 21. Okay, so just a continuous upgrade. So let's do that. Remove that. Let's get the shields up to a class 3. And now, let's take a look at the weapons. And the big question is going to be, if I have a heavy mount mass driver, I'm gonna keep off auto fire here just for a second. I'm getting 7.4K range, slightly better than one, like damage to space ratio, and in fact with auto fire it gets like it's 50% better. So my ratio now is 4-3. So I'll actually have a 2-to-1 damage to space ratio with auto fire. No, sorry, I lied. It will be, yeah, 4-3. Hang on, let me do math in my head. I'm messing up fractions. So the space gets doubled. So it'll be, yeah, no, not double. Okay, so it goes from 4-3 to, like, let's say 4-6, but kind of 12-6, almost 2-to-1. Yeah, 2-to-1. That's right. I was right. Okay, almost 2-to-1. Maybe a bit less because of accuracy, but 2-to-1, which is constant throughout the whole range. Now, if we go Hellfire cannons, just a Hellfire in a heavy mount, no modifications, 33 space, 101 damage, and higher range. So that's pretty sweet, because my other one was like a 2-to-1 ratio. Here it's like a 3-to-1 ratio. Now, granted, you're losing some over the range, but the range is higher. This is just better in every way. Yeah, it's just better. So it's time to move on to Hellfire cannons. Everybody. And we could fill in the PD. So we have, how much left? We have 15 left. So what can we fit for 15? Can we do a... we can put one of these in. Okay, and that is our new short-range battlecruiser. Mark this one as obsolete, and let's upgrade this to the recon ship, defense class 3. Let's get the high caliber system on and remove the ECCM2. Let's get the engines, and then let's remove a bunch of these. Let's get some Hellfire heavy mounts here. And we'll keep a couple little mass drivers. Whatever, this will be fine. Okay. The Recon 26. Confirm. Let's put this one out of business. Now, were we waiting on something for missiles? I think I might as well wait for light missile chassis. You know, the AI isn't building any of our missile ships anyways, so let's just retire those for now from active designs. Bring them back later if we feel like it. Let's make those obsolete for now. Okay. Oh, I should have cleared the queues for the other ones. It's okay, we'll build out the ones that we have. Good. Oh, this will be an interesting fight. Yeah, let's see if we can win this. And here... Okay, this we don't need to control. But this is going to be interesting. Oh yeah, we have this because one of his ships is a carrier armada, and carrier against short range does nothing. We got this. I think we lost a picket ship. And then these are carriers, so that's not going to go well. Excellent. Carriers are devastating in high numbers. Also, I don't know what kind of fighter tech he has, because he might not have, like, fighter shields or fighter armor. Alright, I've got a whole army here. This seems a little excessive. We're not gonna drop everything, but let's drop at least, like, 4 or 5. Oh, we only had 4. Interesting. Okay. The strength of my mobile armies is, I guess I'm not used to it. I guess we just conquered that planet, so that's good. Okay, biology, we've got... Ooh, organic factories is great. Organic factories allow for... so here, increase industry DA capacity for bioharvesting input by 0.5. And so it allows you to use food as a way to fuel your industry. Now, actually, that's interesting because our food production is getting a little low. So that's something we might need to address in our empire here. So we'll do that in a moment. Okay, we finally conquered the entirety of this system, which is fantastic. What I had a thought just a moment ago. Oh yes, I wanted to check like my ground forces. Like for example, if I look here, the military info here, I've got a whole army. I'm not sure what happens if I disband them. If they're just completely disbanded, or if they go back to the reserves. I think they're just disbanded. Whatever, we'll keep them there. They're not doing us any harm. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this armada to show up, and then we're gonna head over to this system. Actually, this system doesn't appear to have much in it, so scratch that. We're just gonna go right away. No, we don't have any invading ground troops anyway, so we might as well wait. But that means we don't have to send any more reinforcements down this branch. We can now maybe focus and go this way. But we'll need to send more of a military escort. We have 4 short armadas. We'll need to send a bit more. Let's take a quick look at food production here. And maybe one thing I want to do, I think I said this, but in my development plans, did I have high biodiversity to farm? I did. Okay. You know, what part of it is we actually like don't have a lot of well terraformed worlds yet, so there is a drain on our food from that point of view. Let's just take a quick look. Empire. And let's just go biodiversity, fertility. All right, you're doing your job. So, like, here's an interesting case of a planet where, like, doesn't have a lot of industry. Does it really need to be using this as industry? Well, okay, I guess they're mountains, so that's why. That's why we're not really... Okay, these regions, I get it. These regions don't have a great modifier here for bioharvesting. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, what about things that are not in my cap, so to speak? Okay, what's going on here? Rich and homogeneous. Interesting. Can we take a look here? Okay, mountains. Oh, alluvial here? This should be farms. Guys, come on. Okay. Endorphin. Okay, there's a bit of everything here. Let's just see if there's oh wait, what's eccentric orbit again? Oh, bioharvest efficiency is 0.25. Never mind. We're going to grow food here. Enzu 2. Alright. Subsistence. Okay, not great. Arable. 5.7. Oh, this will be good. 6.9. Yeah, this could be farms. Another 6.9. Let's make this a farm. Ibis. Let's take a look here. Mountains. No, we're looking for plains, basically. Oh, fertile plains. They should totally be farms. Oh. It's get at least one farm in here. The government DA, I guess it's already in place. Still, that's better. And then let's take a look quickly here in Alpha Indy. Hard Scrabble, Arable Mountains. Yeah, just bad luck here. No, not a good combination. What about Alpha Indy 7? Barren Plains. Nope. And we'll take a look at just the two Graphius planets, and then that'll be it. Hard Scrabble, fertile, but yeah, 6. That's too bad. It's too bad it's so rocky here. Okay, let's look finally here. What does Angel Battle damage do? Makes terraforming easier. Okay, Barren, Subsistence, Hard Scrabble. Alright. Okay, we queued up a few more Bioharvest DEAs, so that'll help a little bit. Okay, nothing to see here. I'm having the really ancient short range armada, one of them stay and just patrol while the rest of the fleets go on and engage the aliens on that world. Let's just see what he's brought. Oh, short range. But I bet it's hard beams. Yep. I just recognized the green lasers as hard beams. We didn't get them, so I don't get to show them off to you. Alpha Indy is experiencing major unrest because of piracy.
In der Eilana.
Okay, that'll take care of that. And I think we can basically... There's only one planet here. So we can just get out of here. We will leave behind... Let's head back to Endorphin, but we'll leave behind another ancient, obsolete short armada. Yeah, let's leave these guys behind. Just to patrol things down and make sure things stay quiet. Okay, how are we doing here? We got at least 2 armadas and a few armies ready to go. Guess let's make those armadas. Gotta split them up, I think. Okay. Okay, we conquered that planet. Excellent. Oh, we're gonna have laser rifles. That'll help our future invasions. Whoops. Short-ranged 8. We can wait a little bit. Alright, just keeping an eye out for what he's bringing to bear. Oh, it's carriers. Come on, run away. Okay, I'm gonna turn down our military spending a little bit. We're gonna head back into like limited war. So right now we're at Holy, which was 33 to 67% of the budget. So let's say about half the budget. We're gonna go down to a third of the budget to make sure we keep growing economically. I think we've gone over the major hump. He's still much better than me in terms of tech, and we might run into a bit of a brick wall if he suddenly gets like phasers or like the next big weapon system. But for now, I think we can just brute force him with the kind of bad military tech that we have. And honestly, we have Hellfire coming online. That's going to be pretty good. So let's start sending these guys over. Let's start getting these army transports loaded up.
Sure, we'll go for alliance. Okay, I've got like enough of a detachment here, and you know I'm gonna bring these. These are like ancient relics. We're gonna bring these over here because they can act. They can be like the patrol squad that stays behind afterwards. And this I moved away accidentally. This my patrol squad for this system, so it's gonna head back. So I guess there'll be a couple turns without a patrol squad. Let's get another armada out. Yeah, that's the that's the problem. Okay, they want exchange. Interesting. They want me to give them automated factories, but in exchange, which is a key tech, but in exchange, they're going to give me light armor, marine I don't really need anymore. Espionage training requirement is going to buff my spies, though, so in the long term, that might be worth it. And these guys are so small and insignificant, I don't mind giving them some slightly better tech. Now, that reminds me, I should have been recruiting spies all this time, and I have not been doing so because I am an idiot. Okay. Well, with the exception of that ship, I think here 3 turns. 3 turns. Yeah. Okay. Let's send everybody on to Audax. Nothing to see here. We already have medium armor, so light armor was not really doing anything. Was not giving us an upgrade, really. Okay, good. We've got impulse drives queued up for our next warp tech after fusion. Excellent. These guys are going to take 6 turns to get there. I can just send one of these guys in 3 turns. We need to hurry up. And we'll just keep this old, this short armada here, not doing anything useful. Oh no, it is just going to be 3 turns. Well, that's weird. I don't know why it showed us 6. Oh, it was showing me like returning back. Okay, well, 3 turns. Look, guys, on Locast, you're just going to have to tough it out for 6 more turns. Yeah, there's like revolts. So all this because I misclicked and took away the patrolling fleet.
People are going crazy. Guess it's understandable. They're a little uncomfortable. Oh, you know what we need to be doing here? We need to be getting more ground troops ready. Because we got 6 planets to conquer. Oh, are we... Are we running out of ground troops? Possibly. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, basically all these planets have... Oh, some even have missile bases. Ooh, and 3 orbitals. Well, this is clearly the big planet, so let's go there first. And they've got 52 ships. All right, let's do it. So this is me. That's them. Let's get our transports back here. Let's get these guys back here too. Let's just move forward. Yeah, that missile volley is pretty nasty. And I do not have a missile squad with this fleet. So we're just gonna have to eat a few hits from the planet. Which you might say is an oversight, because we're gonna lose a whole short armada. At least. These guys should delete this. Select. You delete this too. These guys are running forward. They're heading towards the planet. You guys need to... So they're retreating with their other ships. The system defense ships cannot retreat, I don't think. Alright, we're taking massive missile shots. This is how those... Oh, come on, guys. Retreated. Okay, so the planet is cleared up. We took a bit of a beating, but we'll manage. We need to clear up these system defense ships. Holy shit, these orbitals are wrecking me here. So are the system defense ships, god. Alright, we're taking much bigger casualties than I expected. Partly it's because I didn't control this well at all. But it is a problem with only having short-range ships, is that you're taking a ton of damage until you can finally get in range. Right, can we please shoot here? Is the planet blocking us because they're allowed to go through their planet? That was weird. Alright, look guys, we did it, but we took a bit of a beating. On the bright side, we can invade, so let's do that. 3 should be enough. Maybe not. Oh, yes, for sure enough. Nice, we're gonna get robo mining. That's gonna be great in the long term. Yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden people are building marines instead of mobiles, but okay. Now here suddenly we're competing with them for population. Alright, ground army, can, short range. So we're good on the transports. I think right now we can make this obsolete because we don't. Right now we're going to be limited by our production of ground troops, no longer by the production of actual
Fleets to move them around. Because we're like out. I say that, yeah, see, we're basically out. Okay, these other planets, we should not take as many casualties. I am certainly hoping not. Let's take out the ones... I mean, look, let's go from the outside in. Oh, it did have us take some casualties. Not too much. This might be, yeah, defeat. That's unfortunate. Thought we had a decent chance. Alright, so we're out of troops here. So we just gotta wait until these guys get there in 3 turns. Okay. We built a bajillion recon cruisers for some reason. So this actually connects up here, which is interesting. I wonder if this connects further into their space. I've got battleships coming online. Okay, fusion drives here. Fighter shield generator is really nice. Enveloping fighter fusion cannon is not fantastic. Heavy armor is really nice. It's going to make us really tanky. We have research campuses. Okay. Yeah, he brought, I don't know, he brought something. I'm not even going to look at what it was. He's got a missile base. I think we can take this with very few casualties. Yep. Okay, the patrolling armada is finally back in Locast, so that should get under control. know, it's good. We actually have enough indirect fire ships that were kind of slowly built up to make an armada, and I kind of do want to do that. Oh, whoops! I just hit do everything automatically, and that means they're gonna bomb the planet, which is not what I wanted. Oh no, it doesn't go to the next phases. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, Felix 3 is complaining about piracy. Let's make a recon squad. There you go. What else? Deploy? Sure. We'll have to take a look at migration soon. I don't want to do it right now. I'm gonna wait till this mobilization center finishes before I, because then I could just deploy the reinforcements right here. They don't have to travel because of magic. Okay, here I just have to choose. Yeah, this is still the correct planet. That's the one I wanted to go for. Okay, and we got our troops, so control this. Let's land 3. That is a bit overwhelming. Well, we only gained ground. Okay. Now we need to move on to assault a new planet. So we're going out from the outer system to the inner system. Let's do this planet. Might take some casualties. I don't know what they're fielding here. Yeah, that's more casualties than I was hoping. I'm only dropping one army here because I'm assuming it's going to be enough given the low number of troops that they had there. Now, one thing I do want to do is this turn we should be able to. There we go. Okay, so first of all, let's get a IF Armada here. That's going to help a lot assaulting these planets. And that's all we can do. Let's get some ground transports. Okay. This should be... So we've already invaded this. Let's move on to the next planet. Now that I have an IF Armada in there, I should take far fewer casualties because the missiles will just knock out the planet. Oh no, it still had me take a ton of casualties. Alright, we're gonna have to control the combat next time then, because that should not be happening. Okay, I think we only need 2. Oh, we got a new leader. Diplomacy and... Oh. No, we don't need that right now. Is 6 enough for a short-ranged armada? Yes, it is. Because we've got a bajillion recon ships. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's, keep up the invasion, keep up the pace here. Alright, so we are going to control it this time. Now, he has a bunch of... I'm going to kill these units separately. I'm not going to fight this in orbit of another planet, because I want to see what the hell he's got that's hurting so bad. Okay, he's just retreating. I don't know why. I guess the eye isn't controlling it very well. It's strange. Okay, well anyways, we don't need to deploy any more ground troops. I think we got it with what's already deployed. Alright, let's give him one more set of troops just to really get the overwhelming odds. Send another armada here and reinforcements. Okay. Let's control this invasion. Here, beam base and fighter base. That shouldn't be too hard to take on. Famous last words. Oh, God. Why are we all the way in the corner? That is awkward. Okay, well, we're just going to shoot the missiles at the planet. I don't even know what the... Oh, wait, this is short-ranged. This is the guy who's shooting at the planet. There we go. Alright, these guys chill out a bit. Wait for your buddy here to come up alongside you. Okay, does the missile volley get shot down by these guys? No. Yes it did. Okay, interesting. Long range and short range. Okay, I actually don't want him to shoot the other volleys, because we're just wasting the volleys on Well, we're just wasting the volleys. So I want this to get together. And then we're gonna advance and try to take out these, this long and short range armadas. And IF, you're just gonna hold on to your missiles for a second. Alright, time to close the distance. He's increased his firepower since the last time. I think that's just better ships, better ship tonnage, I guess. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. I don't know about this, guys. I mean, this is a modern armada, but that other one was pretty ratty. You can see here my damage is much higher than theirs for that particular armada, but that is not the case for the other one. Oh no, I let them get in range of my IF. Oh, actually, we can shoot now. Okay, they're retreating. You can tell when they're retreating because they start to blink like that. Alright, good. Oh, it looks like they have planetary shields. Well, fortunately, because they don't have a missile bay, this isn't as painful. Alright, this is just gonna take forever. I can't speed this up, unfortunately. I don't think so. Nope. Alright, we shot the last volley. So the one IF, now that they have planetary shields, also, my missiles were pretty old missiles, but it is no longer enough to just one-shot the planet infrastructure. So we're going to need more. We're going to need more IF or carriers or something. Alright, now we get to watch... I find it weird also that we started all the way out in the corner. That I don't remember that being a thing. I don't remember that happening. And they've got a long-ass beam weapon. So we just gotta truck across the system here. I'm kind of picking off ships one at a time, but there's no way we don't win this. I just don't want to lose too many more ships. Let's see here. There goes another one. Close ranks. Yeah, every shot basically takes a ship out. Pretty painful. But now we're there. Victory at last. Okay, fusion drives are ready. So this will be a good opportunity to redesign the ships. Oh, and light missiles. Good. So we'll be able to put together. We'll be able to put together some convincing IF fleets. I think with that. Um, unfortunately, I just don't have. I'm not building enough short range. Guys, you know what actually I need to do? I need to go shipyards, and we just need to clear all these recon ships. We do not need. There's just too many in the queue, and too many were built. Okay, yeah, let's intercept this, whatever this is. It's only 10 ships, and here we'll just, I don't want to reassault something that has missile bases. We're going to get rocked. So it's just going to be a chill assault here. He probably retreated. We don't need to drop any more troops. We're just going to take over the planet. Now, where I don't actually want to assault, I might just intercept. I'll try to intercept the fleet. Oh, he's willing to fight me. Then that's good. Because in open combat, that task force that he had just can't beat what I've got. Yeah, no combat. That's what I thought. Sure. Excellent. Here, I'll show you. These are increases ecosystem quality, and then atmospheric renewers is just a pollution. Yeah, just a pollution tech. Good. We can make another short range armada. Excuse me. I still want to boost my numbers a bit more before I go in again. And we've got one other short range armada en route. Look at this. Like 50, 80 recon ships. What the hell? Alright, they're really reinforcing hard here. So I need to keep up. We might need to boost our military production again. Seraph needs some attention. Fusion drives in the prototype phase. Okay, we got fighter ion cannons. So we do have a nice target for fighters later on. Where's Seraph here? Let's get another short-range armada here. Let's go to finance. Let's make this total war. And next turn we'll revamp our ships, clear the queues. Let's be willing to intercept here. Okay, fusion drives are ready. Okay, so... Oh, good, and we can make a last, another short-range armada here. Okay, so let's redo these designs. Actually, the first thing I want to look at is... Oh, first of all, we can upgrade to battleships, so let's do that. And... Yeah, these are pretty bad missiles, so we can't... Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Okay, what do we have for long range? Oh, let's cancel this. Is it still lasers? Oh, it's suggesting Hellfires as long range. No. Alright, do we have anything in the pipeline for missiles? Oh, light missile chassis. Yeah, I did want to do that. Okay. Well, look, let's start by... In that case, let's just go and modify this guy. Just to have... Honestly, if I just auto-build short range, what's it going to give me? Oh, it doesn't even go heavy. Yeah, it does go just heavy mount, fusion. Yeah, this is what I want. No need to make things complicated. Okay. Here's the new short-range ship. It's a battle cruiser. Oh, no, wait. I want it to be a battleship. Yes. I'm not crazy about this. I prefer something like this. 75. What if they were just... I don't like enveloping for these. What if we just do fusion? Normal fusion cannons. Like, there we go. Good. And these, let's clear the queue and mark these obsolete. Now, what kind of recon ship are you going to build for me? Yeah, that I don't like. But again, if we remove this and just add a bunch of these guys, that works. This is basically just another short-range ship. Perfect. Let's confirm this design. And in one turn, we'll take a look at missile at an IF design here. This is tense. Each turn, we're each adding like an armada to this battle. I think there's going to be a really epic fight there. And I actually need to make some recon armadas there and get all of those recon ships in the battle, because they're basically short-range ships. They're fighting ships. Oh, interesting. What do we have here? Oh, yes. Absolutely. They're giving me fighter armor. For whatever, doesn't matter. We take it. Oh, guys, we are totally gonna go carriers. Okay, so we got a big upgrade to the missiles here. AP, I mean, our missiles still kind of bad, but I can't get a fifth one in here. Yeah, I can. Let's do it. Okay, I like this. And 4 shots, I think, is a reasonable number. Okay. I like this, and in fact, what we're going to do now is let's take a quick look, first of all, at our migration settings, because it's been a while. Population. Race. So let's do that real quick. Get into our, there we go, Clicons. Okay, it looks like we've actually gotten our population up on most of our planets, so migration should be less of a thing. Oh, now what I want is Empire Industry. Okay, you guys... No, we're not doing short range, we're gonna do IFs. Yeah, we're just gonna make a whole bunch. Okay, we gotta wait here. And we gotta wait here too. Okay, I'm gonna dedicate these 3 planets to making missile ships. exclusively. Let's get these 2 task forces deployed. Okay, good. We've got all our ships there. So if there's a fight, we'll bring, you know, what we have. And I don't want to assault through. Like, I don't want to assault a planet, or even honestly assault this kind of thing without an ability to hit their backlines. So we're going to be counting on some pretty big missile volleys. Getting fighter armor is huge. Because that's a tech that, like, we just didn't get because of creativity. And so that's a big deal. And all I'm waiting to use it is it's going to be energy. In fact, we're going to prioritize that a little bit. Let's unlock, let's bring these guys down to 20. Let's give ourselves a boost to energy here for a little while. Still no battle. This is going to be an epic battle whenever it does occur. Oh shit, I gotta queue up my missile ships. He wants... I forgot. So I'm waiting for 1 or 2 IF armadas, and then I'll take the fight. So he just did a full alliance with me, and now he's threatening me. That seems a little odd. Okay, and all of a sudden relations are improving again. That was odd. Okay, we produce a lot of these short-range battleships very quickly. That's nice to see. Let's get all the old battle cruisers out. And now we should be basically only creating armadas with new ships going forward. How are we doing on? Yeah, that's what I thought. So we're about to have 15 missile ships in about 6 or 10. Okay, I think I'll go after this. So in 3 turns, I'll have 10 IFs. That'll make a nice task force, and I think that's when we'll go. Soon he might even attack me. We might not even last until then. Not last, but you know what I mean. Oh, we got a leader. Good. Fleet maintenance reduction is actually pretty significant. Okay. Yep.
Ooh, there, Abad.
Yep. Whatever you want. No. Alright, let's yeah, we're gonna wait another 2 turns. They've basically caught up in terms of fleet strength. I don't know if we win this battle. It's going to be a carnage. I think we can afford to make a short-range armada here. We got Zortrium. Oh, that's a ground armor. Okay, heavy armor next turn. That's going to be a good excuse to rejig these ships. I think we've got our IFs ready to roll. Yep, okay. Here we go. Except we don't want you. Alright guys, this is it. We're gonna try to do this fight here. I'm not sure how this will go. We're kind of in big trouble if this fails. Let's give it a shot. Alright, everybody kind of just has to move forward. That's the first step. I've got my 2 IFs here. We've detected short range, long range, lots of missiles coming. So they just deleted. You know what? We're gonna... I think we need to spend our IF on one of these things. Let's launch a volley here. Then we'll have them chill. Kind of need to have everybody keep moving all the time, keep moving forward so we don't lose ground. That's sort of the key to the janky movement. Okay, meanwhile, while they're preoccupied, I think we can shoot the planet now. So let's do that. So let's get you guys to finish these off. You guys here finish this off. You guys start heading this way. I think we did it, guys. You guys help here. You guys move forward. All of you move forward. This should be enough to clean this up. You guys can move this way. How's the planet doing? How many volleys do we have left? Let's see. 1 volley, 2 volleys. Is there anything left to shoot at? Well, you know what? You might as well just shoot your missiles at this guy. Okay.
these guys are IF. Yeah, they're all retreating. Okay, that was good. That was good. So, I think the main reason why we were able to win that is a few things. First of all, so they had about half and half, like let's say carrier IF and then like brawlers, short range and long range. And unfortunately, what that means is our ships are so beefy that they're and because we're short range, we kind of have very good PD. So we're blunting the impact of, even though half of they had like, we had the same number of task forces, so half of their task forces are IF and carrier. But we have a good counter to that just by having a lot of short range weapons. So we blunted a lot of it, which meant that each volley only killed like one of our task forces. So they're basically like, I don't know how many task forces there were total, but let's say there were 12 on each side. There weren't, but let's just say to have nice round numbers. So if they're dedicating 6 of their task forces and they get one of ours, then I still have I had 2 IF, so I still have 9 of mine brawlers to fight their 6 brawlers. And it's a numbers game, and a slight advantage really snowballs really quickly. I was able to, select 4 of my brawlers to really focus down one of theirs and just delete it. And that happens in rapid succession, unlike IF and carrier fire, which has a long recharge rate. So that went really well. That went as well as I could have hoped for. And that basically means that we've kind of unlocked. We can now continue and wrap up this conquest. And so we're going to do that. He has a ton of ships left, but these are all the IF ships. So what we need to do now is we're going to get our ground transports again. Okay, whatever. That'll be enough for now. Now, this is going to be... Oh, he retreated. That makes sense. Smart for him to regroup with those... all those IF armadas with more reinforcements. Okay, we'll take over that last planet in the system. I think 3 should do it. Yep. Victory. You win. Good. Okay, we can get another short-range armada here. This is what I meant. Full of battleships. Okay, we're going to move everything onto here, except not everything. We're actually going to try to pick like a... Let's see, this is 24s. Let's go like a week. Oh, perfect. Oh, but this one is nice ships. This is perfect. Yeah, these guys are just gonna stay here. Oh, and he's got a carrier armada. Okay, let's actually keep another task force here. Yeah, let's keep these guys here. Good. How many transports do we have? We should bring more. Okay. Now we might cross each other in the night. He might try to like reconquer that system as I'm moving in to invade, but so be it if that happens. I'm just going to do a little purge of recon ships in the queue. I don't want to accumulate a ton of them. Oh, this is surprising. I thought he'd have a much bigger set of... I thought he'd have much more. Okay, well, let's... I don't think we need to control it. We've got 2 IF squads. We shouldn't take too many casualties. Oh, we got cloaking device. It can be fun to play with these. I don't think we're gonna try, but we can do fun stuff with them. We are probably gonna retool to plasma cannons for our short-ranged weapons. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be better than Hellfire. So we will do that. Maybe we wait till class 4 shields. And let's get more ground troops here. Oh, that's all we got. And we can actually move... Oh, these are so bad. We'll just leave them at home. Okay, what did we conquer, by the way? Very rich. Okay, seems like legit conquest there. My goal here is... Oh! Wow, we have fighter ion cannons, but then we have fighter gravitons, which are even better. So we're gonna have great fighters. This is excellent news. Okay, yep. Oh, this is fewer troops than I thought we would have. We might have lost some to a stray missile. I don't think so. Plasma cannon has reached completion. Good.
and we have an improvement to our ground weapons. Let's actually... Well, how close are we to class 4 shields? 5 turns. Yeah, let's get the refit done right now. So instead of heavy mount Hellfires, we're just gonna do heavy mount plasma. Just for fun, let's compare. So as you can see, like a Hellfire on a heavy mount, 33 to 101, and a range of 11.6. Here the range is 17, so it's basically a long-range weapon. And we're at 33 to 101. This is 77 to 320. Much better. Much better ratio. This is starting to get really scary. Now we can't... They're bigger. So let's actually do it like this. Okay, good enough. Range 5, confirm. Let's update these guys. Same thing. Weapon. Plasma heavy mount. Ooh, so close. Okay, well this gives us the opportunity to put in a bit of PD here. This could be miniaturized improved fusion. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, and this will be the Recon 36. And then let's obsolete the Recon 35, and IF can just stay the same, and we'll update all of them with the shields in about 5 turns. Meanwhile, we can make another IF Armada here. We're gonna get a mobilization center here? Not soon. Let's build the IF Armada here. We need to go and give that guy a job somewhere else. Where is there some unrest? Let's find some unrest. No unrest, we're just... Oh. Ishtar. Oh, Ishtar is here. Of course it is. Look, we'll just deploy it here. Because eventually I'm going to move these short armadas out of the way and I'll want some patrolling happening there. Okay, Tech, yeah, class 4 shields. Research campus is great. And I think actually we also unlocked, unlike in the original game, the lightning field generator is actually fantastic PD in Master of Orion 3. Okay. Let's see if 2 is enough. It should be. Yep, it is. Diplomacy. Sure thing. Get another short-range armada. this is the one. And let's, oh. We're, like, completely out of ground troops. Oh. He's come out to fight. Yeah, let's take this fight. You know, I don't know. We'll see if I come to regret this, but we got a few IF squads, so I don't think I'll regret this. Yeah, let's get the IFs to move over here. So, what do they have here? Short range. Yeah, RIF. Okay, he's got some. He's got his own IFs over there. Interesting. Okay, let's bunch up here, guys. There's no point in being all separated. And let's have the IFs keep moving together. Okay. This position wasn't very good because we don't have overlapping fields of fire for our PD. So we're kind of losing these forward-facing task forces for no reason. Yeah, we're getting creamed by their IF. Well, we got all the planetary and they're going to retreat now. They're out of volleys. Oh, carriers are going to shoot their fighters, but that's not really relevant. We had one more volley of IF left. I think we're out now, right? Yeah, we're out of volleys too. So we'll get them. Let's see, this last volley might do something. They're gonna retreat any moment, I think. So we took quite a beating. We lost about half of our short-range armadas. We killed about the same number of their ships, but we had a numerical advantage. And I overestimated, like, well, actually we didn't. See, it was a pretty even fight and we took equal attrition. I thought I had a numerical advantage, but a lot of that was these ships back here. And so, unfortunately, ships are so slow. Alright, I'm finally in range. Actually, I don't like this fight here. 4-on-1, even though it's only IFs, they've got a lot of escort ships. This is not a smart fight to be taking. I should have all of these 3 task forces in on this at the same time. And you know what I also should have done is I should have these guys come in. And of course, they're gonna take forever to get here because their speed is so slow. Alright, now these guys can come in the rear. The fight's gonna time out soon. It's interesting, the AI has calculated, it thinks it has a chance of winning just using like the PD armament on its IF armadas. So I think it is incorrect, but we'll see. Because I've got about 6,000 damage on these ships left. And it's only got like 1,000 per task force, so like, see, as soon as we get in range, we just delete them. Don't stop. Really hard to control these task forces. Well, man, maybe I'm wrong. These guys have a lot of endurance. And these are clearly some of my older task groups, so you can see the ship sizes are much lower. Why are you turning back? You are short-ranged. Alright, only got one short-ranged armada left. Do I run in here? No, I think I run away and time it out. Should have turned back earlier. Save some of the ships. Alright, it was harder than I expected to control that well, and part of the problem is one of them is a recon armada, so it tends to do janky things. Like you tell it to attack and it kind of dances around, whereas the short range armadas tend to run in better. So that was a problem. So they were able to kite us quite effectively because their PD weapons are, I don't know, phasers or whatever it is. They've got a pretty high range, and it's just really hard to control the short range ships to get them to follow in a direct line. And especially with the recon armada, it really messed with that. But that's okay. We can still maintain our presence in that system with our IF fleets, so I'm not too worried about the overall progress of this conquest. And importantly, our newer ships are going to have much better range, even though they are still short range. The plasma cannons have much longer range. Let's actually deploy this. And we'll just, I don't think we're going to try to assault. Well, we could force it, but I had just as soon wait for my reinforcements to get there. Ooh, contact with new. Oh, another set of these guys. Wait, first of all, these guys want exchange. Okay. They're giving us Hercular warheads. Research campuses we don't have yet, but we have in... Actually, we're researching them now. So do I care about Hercular warheads? I think those are old news. Foreign office. Hercular warheads, energy level 16. Okay, 178.45. Well, obviously it's going to be better than anionic, which is what I'm using. Do I have any missiles coming up? No, I'm only getting like the APs, but I'm not actually I'm pretty sure that's a bug that I forgot to patch out, but okay. I mean, look, it's a better missile than what I'm shooting. So I'll take it. I'll take the trade. Foreign office. Now where is that empire? Over here. Okay, so another set of the parasites, which we will no doubt try to eradicate as well. Oh, good, a new IF armada. I feel like we should be having a mobilization. center setup here. Anyways. Oh, they've reinforced quite heavily here. Okay, I'm gonna wait a turn on the class 4 shields. Oh, and we're going to be able to upgrade this to AP, so that's quite nice, actually. And heavy armor. Okay, so let's wait a second before we redesign things with the new missile. And let's, in fact, just send these guys out right away. Because there's a bit of a race to reinforce this system now. Okay, class 4 shields are ready, but I want heavy armor as well. Five more turns. Okay, let's get these done then. First of all, definitely the IF. So class 4. And let's get rid of these guys. And missiles. Nuclear warhead, missile armor, light missiles, missiles per rack. 4, and then let's just do that. Okay, what can we fit? Can we do like a miniaturized fusion? Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, that's IF-37. And let's mark that one as obsolete. And yeah, just like a small upgrade. Let's just get class 4 shields on these guys. And same thing here. Okay, let's queue up some of these fresh new IFs. Okay, heavy armor still delayed. Yeah, there's our mobilization center. Okay, but it'll be a couple turns, so it'll be faster to... That's not what I meant. Still be faster to deploy through here. Okay, we got bio, but we didn't discover anything too special here. In terms of current tech, yeah, nothing too special here. 9 SRs. 9 turns. It's a lot longer than I thought. I was hoping that planet was more developed. Apparently it was not. Yeah, so we still have this weird thing where the parasites, the Ishkul, are apparently not sort of repugnant. What was it? Repulsive? That was the word in Master of Orion 2. But they should be, so we're going to treat them as though they are, just for role-playing purposes. Okay, heavy armor next turn. I'm waiting because I know I'm going to get some IF ships soon. Oh, I say that, but actually that's not true. Yeah, we can definitely get another short range armada out here. Some very long fight, obviously, being resolved here. Okay, we just need to do a quick update here. It needs to become heavy armor. By the way, so here, armor points 400. Armor points 800. So we've just doubled the armor HP of our ships. Excellent. And then let's fix up the queue here. These are making my IFs. The IF-37s, but let's switch that to IF-38s. Same thing here. And here. Actually, we might need to change that up soon anyways. We'll get to that when we get to that. So let's see, nothing to deploy yet. How are we doing on that? Yeah, it's getting there. That mobilization center. Ooh, 200 ships, okay. This is getting serious. We might have a fight any moment now, I feel. Another couple of turns there. It's not like we have anything we can, Oh, now he might feel like he can commit to an attack soon. The AI tends to wait until it has what it feels like are overwhelming numbers. So I'm feeling a little vulnerable right now. Alright, we got too many recon ships going again, so let's just clear those out of the queue. Oh, and mark them obsolete. That's actually not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Because we don't have even enough to make another armor. Well, we do. Actually, we do, and we should. Oh, but we should wait another turn, because I think next turn we might get the mobilization center there. Okay. Oh shit, no, I hit a salt planet. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, guys. We made a big mistake. Oh no. Oh no, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's see if we can salvage this. So, these are my IF squads. Let's see if we can't make something happen here. Oh god, we're just getting hammered. This is terrible. I did not want to attack. We've got 2 volleys left. God, what do we even shoot? See if we can take out a carrier armada. Oh, almost. Yeah, we got most of it. Okay, and can we take out that one maybe? Oh, we're at a. We got like 1 volley left here, so we can take out another task group maybe. It's the IFs that are really scary, but they're more in the back. The carrier task groups are in the front. Well, let's see if we can outposition them. Let's kind of slowly move up this way. Oh no, we fired the missiles. I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's see where the missiles go. Looks like they got intercepted by the fighters. That was a decent connection in the end. Alright, well, their fighters are in the air. I think we have the PD to defend against these fighters. But we need to hold back here with short range. So our IFs have 2,000 damage at 10k. Their IFs have better range, but lower damage. Okay. Alright, we can salvage this. This is gonna time out. So all this, by the way, I did not intend to take this fight. And the IF fleets are about half speed compared to the other fleets, so we need to just slowly, very slowly meander over. Actually, something we can do right now is we could have this short-range fleet come in range here. This guy go there, this guy go here, here, here. You can just shoot the planet, yeah. There's a fighter base here. Given their position, I think I can maybe snipe this off with this task force. But my vision is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not really getting the shots off. Okay, it's fine. Let's retreat. They were kind of able to reposition successfully, so... Alright. Keep moving forward, keep moving forward. Gonna kind of slide down this way, catch them from behind if we can. We've got 22 range. No, do not engage like this. Oh, muted that just in time for a pretty epic sneeze. I'm not able to find a good engagement here. So I think we're gonna wait out the timer. So we took quite a beating, but we pretty much still have all the ships here. Obviously, we lost a few other task forces, but this is a decent recovery for a terrible mistake. Oh, this guy's went a little bit far forward. Wasn't sure if there'd be another fighter volley. But these are fresh ships with fresh shields and everything, so we'll dispatch the fighters pretty rapidly. Okay. Yeah, so we both lost about 60 ships. Fortunately, we have to wait till the next turn till we could deploy. So this turn is going to be a real tricky one because they might attack. They might force my hand. We'll see. Not assault planet. In fact, let's defend planet. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. They're going for the kill. Oh, what? Why do they start in such close range? That seems not fair. IF, get out of there. Oh, this is bad, guys. Bad news. Okay, let's shoot at... carrier wave here. Oh, we just got deleted. The best we can do is try to time this out again. I think we're gonna try to snipe these guys if they move close enough. We gotta try. We gotta make a play here. Launcher missile volley. for the kill. God, it's so hard to control. To see that short-range squad that we just lost here, that was like our top-of-the-line fighters. But they just wandered, you know, they were following this task force, but they wandered in here, taking all the fire from these guys, which is completely stupid and pointless. They should have, you know, I clicked here, they should have just gone in a straight line, but instead they kind of wander and meander around. And this whole play here, we were trying to make a play, trying to shoot at these guys, take out this task force, but we completely failed. So, this kind of wipes out our advance. We're going to have to rebuild. We are going to have to rebuild, folks. And all that because of a misclick 2 turns ago, where I started a battle that I should not have, and that just got the snowball rolling. Oh, that's going to be really hard to recover from. Alright, the first thing we need to do is we need to once again go back to kind of holy war military production here. Maybe we need to... This isn't going to make a big difference. Oh, Gauss Cannon. That is exciting. Okay, you know, we have to see this in a positive light. We have gotten rid of our heavy investment in short-range ships. And this gives us an opportunity to rebuild with a new composition, which is going to be based on indirect fire and carriers. Now, what's interesting, it seems like the other set of parasites are also pushing back. Like, these guys only have these two. Like, oh, that's interesting. Okay. So, he's being pushed back by these guys. So, even though he has his whole army here, his. Like, he's losing this system, and this is only real system that he has left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this kind of die off. He's not he's gonna be able to bomb this maybe, but not to conquer it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to move into here because he can't move back with these ships. Okay, so we have an opportunity here to make something happen. Let's make a short range. Sure, whatever. Let's take these guys and head over here with some Marines, apparently. That's what we got. I don't know why we're building Marines and not mobiles. Okay, they are trying to reconquer the planet. Fortunately, they failed. I mean, fortunately for us, unfortunately for them, they failed. Oh my god. Guys, we're getting all the fighter weapons. This is fantastic news. So it's going to be Carrier City here. Yep. Yeah, so they couldn't conquer it, so they just bombed it. But it was their planet to begin with, so I don't feel too bad about losing it to their bombing campaign. AP, that's still 5 turns away, 3 turns away. Okay, so we can queue up some IFs. Only got 8. We'll wait to have Oh, where's this? Oh, only 54? This seems like fewer ships than I was expecting. Maybe there's a speed differential, and some of them are coming next turn. Oh, got a leader? What kind of leader? Diplomacy for a maintenance fee? Nah, don't need diplomacy. In this particular situation. Yeah, that's it. Some of these other armadas were still on their way. Alright, I imagine they'll push me out of Audax. It's possible. We'll see. So I don't know if the AI is going to decide to push down that way or to kind of double back. In any case, we are going to do our best to take on this system. Could be a little tricky. Depends what he's brought here to defend his planet. But let's shoot it with missiles with our IF squad. And let's have the IF squad move forward anyways. Let's have the transports in the back. What's this? Short range. You should be up front. You should be here. Alright. Looks like... oh yeah. Looks like I brought enough to one-shot the planet anyways. And it looks like he had a mix of carriers and things like that. So I think we've got enough. We just gotta group up together, get these short range. Oh, these are ancient. Oh my god. These are pretty bad. Okay, we need to kind of sacrifice these. Okay, these are the good ships. We don't need to have them run off ahead all alone. That's what these guys need to do. Ah, I see. There's a big pile of system defense ships. Well, let's use some missile volleys on them. Good. Okay, so we'll do one more round of missiles here. That'll take care of that system defense contingent, and then we could just chase down the carriers pretty safely, I think, with the rest of the ships. I think that should be it, because I'm thinking he retreated with the others. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of troops. Right, what is he proposing? He wants recycling microbes, which is a pollution tech, against a system stock exchange. That seems good. Do we have it? Economics 22. We do not. Okay, let's accept. Okay, 2 turns from our first carrier design and 3 turns from our IF redesign, refit. Yeah, he's got a carrier and an IF. I think we can auto-combat this next one. Yep, for sure. Seed control. We got troops landed here. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this, and now we gotta scrounge up some more ground troops. How did it lose so many of our ships? That is frustrating. Okay, apparently we have mobiles again. That's good. So let's send this in 4 turns, sure. IF will be ready in 3 turns. Yeah, okay, we can take on a fighter base here, I think. Not screw up too terribly. Okay, planet is conquered.
Interesting. Okay, they want to give us research labs. We don't have research labs? In mathematics, in exchange for light missile chassis. Okay, hackers or ground units support. That's good. I'm surprised we don't have research labs. I thought we had them, but apparently we don't. Let's get those. Oh, this is good too. We're getting very heavy mount. Okay, and our indirect fire is ready to go. Let's deploy it. And then let's deploy some short range armada, but let's get some recons in here. Okay. Actually, we're going to scratch that for this turn. I want to commit to another big order of IFs because we're going to modernize them.
Okay, so we can now let's redesign this missile to be a P. First of all, so this is a light missile, 4 shots, circular AP missile armor. Confirm. Okay. Oh, I went over. Sorry. Here we go. Oh, why does it have class 1 shields? What is this? How did that happen? Class 4. Standard. And, I guess ECM is all I've got, right? ECM 2? I got X-ray transponders. I usually don't have these on. Right, hang on. Yes, let's discard the changes. If I was making a new IF, oh, it would put cloaking on them? Interesting. Interesting. How do we feel about this? Okay, this is not a terrible design. Now, what is it suggesting for recon? X-ray and a cloak. Okay, like it's suggesting all cloaking devices everywhere. I'm interested in this possibility. And the truth is, I kind of do want to switch to PD type ships, but that doesn't make sense until we get lightning field generator. Which is way down here. So for now, we're gonna make these more short-ranged fighters with a little bit of PD. And these will be for the escort ring. But they're basically going to be the same thing. And then finally, we're going to have carriers. And that's great. And then these guys. It's interesting that it goes interceptors as opposed to space fighter control. Let me just see in the tech tree here. All right, let's start with this. Okay, so first of all, we need to mark these as obsolete. Mark these as obsolete, these as obsolete, and then we need to get the carriers built. Like so.
Okay, I want to free up. These are getting really old, so we're gonna scrap this design. Just gonna wipe out the orbital defenses. Okay, we should have this conquered. Alright, one more turn apparently. Alright, we don't need any more military buildup there, so it's time to redeploy the other task forces here. However, we do need... Oh, we're out of mobiles. Do we have Marines? Yeah, infantry? Some. This planet is taking an extraordinary long time to conquer.
Oh, troops have arrived. 1837. Yeah, that's enough. Good. Conquered both planets in one turn. So only the one planet here left. And we're going to need some ground forces for that. Which we do not have, apparently. Kind of need to update my transports as well. I think next engine tech we get will do it and scrap all the old ones. Hey, Hans Gruber says this isn't Battle of Antares. Nope, this is Master of Orion 3. I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm actually about to wrap this up. Been going at it for a very long time, but I'm kind of scratching an itch that I've had for years, trying to get this game to run. And I finally did. I'd like to try to wrap up this war against this race of Ithgul. Alright, so next turn, hopefully I brought enough troops to land and conquer that planet, Silox 1. And then we'll swing by with the fleet to Audax and make our way back up here, reclaim Ishtar, and head on to Wolf. There'll be a big battle here, I guess. Yeah, but Master of Orion 1 and 2 work pretty much out of the box with GOG. Honestly, even with Steam, you know, it just runs in DOSBox and everything runs fine. But this thing is an absolute nightmare to get to work. Oh, this might not work. Well, we gained ground, that's good. It's interesting that all of a sudden my AI is very interested in building IF ships. It's so hard to get them to do that usually, but it's because we don't have like a current short range, so that's why it's using that as like the default weapon type. Oh, okay, we had a great first round, so this is basically over here. We gain no ground, but we're gonna win this. Alright, this is always exciting. Auto-fire railguns. That would be nice, but we don't actually have the railguns. Ooh, Zortrium armor is nice, though. Yeah, I'll give you class 4 shields for that. Okay, not everybody. Let's keep, like, that. And, like, some of the old useless guys, maybe? Yeah, like these guys. And then, yeah, let's have these guys can stay back at Anderfin, because they're pretty useless now. Good. Oh. Got some destroyers here. They need to be scrapped. Alright, this invasion is taking a turn for the worse here. Factory output 4. That's a ton of unrest, but we can handle unrest, I think. Do we have mobilization center? Oh, very soon. Okay, let's hang on to those ships then for a moment. Yeah, let's hang on to that. Okay, so, but we got Zortrium armor, which means... Oh, but we also have impulse drives. Because what that means is we can take these guys and pop that up to Zortrium, and that gives us, like, again, double the armor thickness, but we did that wrong because we gotta make sure these are still class 4, standard, Zortrium, confirm. Same thing with these guys. Sorry, I should have named these. Hopefully the game doesn't mess up here. Same thing here. Zortrium. And the carriers. Wow, this invasion is actually just gonna fail. Oh no, we gained a region. Alright, there's still a chance. But in 2 turns we can just redeploy new invasion task force from there, which is what we're gonna do. Oh god, it's so close. We lost region. We got it now, right? Yes. Okay. Our invading troops are able to hang on just long enough. Two mobile armies ought to do the trick. That should be more than enough. There we go. Gain 2 regions. Excellent. Oh, that didn't take. We've got like 100 and we've got a ton of IF. So that's going to pack a serious punch. Oh, what? Did he just boost his... Oh, he just recruited a huge army here. Alright, despite that, we're still gaining ground, but I am gonna... get another army ready to go there.
2 turns until we set out for the last remaining Ishkul systems. Yeah, we're gonna land these. Impulse drives are now ready. And fighter graviton and class 5. Okay, well, let's start with impulse drives. Gotta get those done. So it shouldn't be too hard, actually. I guess let's get the this colony ship. Right. Let's just mark this as obsolete. I haven't built a colony ship in a long time. But there you go. Okay. Fusion impulse. Okay, I thought it was going to change. It just changes the cost, I guess. Okay. That's taken care of. Alright, these guys are 2 turns. Alright, these guys also 2 turns. Yep. Everybody meet at Ishtar. And, oh, I said I was going to make new troop transports. So we need 7 troop pods. Can we fit 7 troop pods in something we can build? Right, whatever, let's send all this stuff over. Oh wait, well, I didn't want to send the shitty stuff. Whatever. Let's take a look at that quickly. Okay, battleship transport. Done. Get a few of those built. We can start retiring those other slower transports.
Okay, that should be the end. Yes, we finally conquered the planet. Jeez, that took forever. Ooh, always interesting. What do we want here? Okay, he wants a terraforming tech in exchange for heavy for the government and... Actually, this is a key tech that we're missing, so I say yes. Okay, hilariously, this whole place has gone to shit since we, yeah. Alright, let's just make like a recon squad or something. Except, okay, and then let's make a couple of IF armadas. Nope. Good. Send the IF armadas in. Good. Okay. So what planet we're gonna fight at? This one. Let's control this. And let's see what happens when you have a bajillion IF squads. Some ground combat. Okay, we got the short range. Maybe we'll move up in front. Some more short range guys up here. These are all IF. How about these guys? These are IF. This guy's short range. He can also move up. Okay, why don't we fire some volleys off at the planet, see what we're dealing with. See if this gets intercepted by any PD types. Alright, missiles are getting redirected somewhere they can see. Alright, we got a lot of missiles in the air here. Oh, they all retreated. Because we just annihilated the planet. Okay, 900. Yeah, let's just land all those troops. That should work out perfectly. Go. Another IF armada. Let's get some more ground. This is... We appear to be lacking in support units again. We'll do what we can.
So he's obviously retreated to his last remaining system. Okay, I don't think I need any more, IF ships here. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start drawing down to a limited war here, because I do intend to go to war against this second race of parasites. They are all up in here. Well, I need to get access to the core, and that's just going to have to happen this way. But that's going to be a pretty epic war in and of itself. So let's, we'll have to start getting ready for that. Okay, we don't need to control this. The missiles are going to blow those guys up. But we're not going to land, because that's not enough troops to be successful. Yeah, these are odds we can take. Oh no, we got pushed off completely. That is surprising. That is surprising. So one thing I've been curious about, and that's the last thing I'm going to do, I think, before heading out, is I want to see what happens if we disband these. Alright, let's just do that for now. Let's click one and turn. And yeah, whatever. Okay, we're not going to land here. Not enough troops. Yeah, okay, so this is something I didn't realize, but of course I should have, is that you can just disband the ground armies once you've conquered a planet. And so I've had a shortage of quality ground troops, but they're basically all deployed on these planets that I conquered. So I'll just gradually delete all of them, and then they'll return to my reserves, and I can send them on to conquer new worlds. Okay, that is gonna be it, I think, for today. So I don't know if this game is winnable by me for now, because one of the challenges when you start on the Outer Rim, we started here in Izor, is one race can grow really out of control and win Ascendant victory in the core. So you kind of have to rush to the core to stop that from happening. And I've been taking a very long time conquering these guys. We'll see. I might not make it in time. In terms of tech, we've gotten pretty lucky considering how uncreative we are. We got a lot of key techs. We got some trades with some friends that helped us. We didn't actively seek out tech trades because that's a bit overpowered. The AI isn't good at judging what's fair, what's not fair. We did most of the first part of the game relying on short-range combat because we got good techs for that. Now we've got great. Right now our navy is like entirely missile-based, but I'm going to retire the missile ships because we've got excellent fighter carriers, fighter tech now, and carriers. So we're going to make a hard shift towards carriers now. And yeah, and then I think we'll probably combine carriers and Gauss cannon. Gauss cannons are unbelievably good. So we'll kind of mix in carriers, Gauss cannons, and I think our huge IF fleet's going to be with us for a while. So that's going to be the plan. Yeah. Anyways, very, very long stream. I'm really happy I got back into this game. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, that's going to be it. Thanks to those who watched for a long time. I'll probably be around some more in the next couple of days. So, see everybody. Take care.